good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just move some things around again, as I do every stream. Hi, George. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I need to change screens to this one. There we are. There we are. We're in. We're in. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I got a little thing to show everybody today. It's not really super important, honestly, probably for anyone watching me, because hello, you're already here. You don't need to see this. But I got a business card. Look at that. Look at the heckin' business card. Got all my things on it. And a little space at the bottom for writing the date. Business cards. Professional. Heck yeah. Almost at my weekend. Almost your weekend? Heck yes. Very nice, very nice. Oh dear. Yeah, it's got a picture of the costume on it, and then all my socials, my business email, and heck yeah. That's why I changed my Instagram, because I was like, I want them to match. And now I have a crafty jellyfish, a crafty jellyfish. I only have crafty jellyfish at Twitter, but then it's also, yeah, you know, it's what it is. I think it's close enough. I think people will know. Anime, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. 6 days down, 1 to go. Wow, that's a long work week. 7 days in a row. Jeez, George, that's quite intense. Oh, bless you. I hope you have a nice weekend, though, even if it's not at the weekend. I hope it's a nice weekend. Ah, dear. Yeah, today. Oh, actually, I did more work yesterday. Where's the work that I did? Here it is. It's only pinned right now. Only pinned. But these have all of the elements they need now, except for some bias tape. I need to make a little bit more bias tape. I always need to make more bias tape. I need to make a little more bias tape. Other than that, these have all the elements they need for the gauntlets. And I had enough left over after the gauntlets to pin these up too. Look at that. Now I got double. They actually, I think, look better not sequined on the top, so I'm not gonna do it. I was thinking about sequining in purple at the top, but I'm not going to. So I will just keep it like that. But yeah, we've got lots of work done. Today it's going to be getting them to the point where I can sew them together. I'm going to have to make some bias tape because costume. Obviously I need bias tape. Everyone needs bias tape. Before I can sew all of these in. But this is what they'll end up looking like. It's just, you know, they need bias tape to get sewn over the top and also to cover that bit at the back and the front, honestly, but mainly the back. And then, yeah, we have, I can't really put it on because of all the pins in it right now, but then we'll have like a really nice heckin' costume ready to take to MCM. It will obviously not finished. We still have to do the wings and all that, but ready for MCM at least. And these I really like. I'm a big fan of this. This here, my aesthetic, I like it. And it's nice and squishy, although I have to be careful because there's a lot of pins in it. Looks cool, thank you! I'm managing barely, but you'll get there. Okay, good luck, heckin' George, good luck. Also, Dan, welcome on in. You're up early, because weren't you streaming last night? If people are not aware, Den was streaming with Bateman last night. They were doing some Elden Ring together, of which I had to lurk very hard, I'm sorry. I was sewing the sequins to the ends of these. And I was like, listen, I'd love to talk, but there are sequins all over my desk, and it's like 11 o'clock. Oh dear. It'd be like that sometimes. And I had a nice time watching. We came in right at the time where the snake became a person. Oh dear, right, let's get you in top down, and we'll open one of these up, shall we? Oh wait, Dem, do you want to see my business card? I'm a professional jelly now. There you are. Look at that! Professional! Very professional. Yeah. Hyper professional jelly today. I looked an hour and a half before. Oh god. Damn. If you need to go get some sleep, please do, because that's a long night, huh? I like it. Thank you. It's meant to, because as a cosplayer, I make a different business card every time I do another cosplay. It's what it is, but also it makes it easier for if somebody takes a photo of you to like find it, be like, oh, it's this person because the photo matches the business card. But it means I have like 1,000 business cards. Professor Jelly the Third. Professor Jelly the Third. Yes, yes. So this is the one where you've actually already got the Velcro and the magnet in there. I'll need to do the same thing on the other side. I think what we'll do first, before messing with this at all, is just make that tape really quickly. So the tape just goes over the end of this and prevents it from fraying over time. I also will need to go in and sew all this in. What I might do, I wonder if I can pin them to themselves. Because I actually will need to, before, how to put it, before sewing it to, there you go. Oh, is there another one in there? There is. Before sewing all of these little bits in, I will actually need to just take a moment to sew the big wings in, because they're still separate at the moment. Okay, we'll do that. I just want to keep some of them together in little groups so I remember the order they're meant to be in. Because that kind of stuff escapes you, I swear. The longer you make a cosplay, the more you forget simple things like that. There's another formation. This one could go on its own. And then, as long as I work on them one at a time, I can use the other gauntlet as a reference because they've both been pinned in the same way. Yes, I'll be doing it like that. Yeah, what I need to do first is actually sew all this in. And then we can come back to doing the rest of it. It should be that this is already pinned in, so it won't be too difficult. Should I do that first, or should I make bias tape first? I had the stuff cut for bias tape. You're going to get a little sleep. Do it. Do it. I was hyped for Sunday Jelly stream and didn't even come by. Oh, bless you, John. You're fine. You're all good. Listen, I don't mind. I don't normally stream on a Sunday, to be fair. Right, should I sew up the back first? I think so. We'll do this, and then I'll make some bias tape. Since I've just unpinned it and everything. Makes sense. I will also at some point need to bead those. They're not my priority, but I will need to do it. Get good sleep. Heck yeah! Get good sleep. Oh dear. The 1 hour sleep is not sufficient. Oh. There we go. Trying to thread these. Hyper concentrated. Nope. That's a no there. George played Lullaby in voice chat and pushed me to nap. Aww. Good on you, George. I wish I could have heard George's lullaby. Oh, 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 okay, good. Trying to thread these beading needles. Biggest challenge of this cosplay, I swear. Okay. Also, I'm keeping the back very plain, so only the top is decorated, just because the back bit will rub across the costume, and I don't want it to be like really beady and start ripping up any of the work we've done on the dress. So, I had a good think about it, and I decided I was going to keep that plain. As much as I prefer it when they're decorated, I think just for practicality's sake, it would be a really bad idea to decorate this one. So, I'm not doing it. Right, let's make sure this is in as far as it's gonna go. And then start going through. Go. Lots of hand stitching on this costume, I swear, but it's not been too bad, I don't think. 1 hour isn't sufficient, that's why I got the other. Is that sufficient? I still don't know if that qualifies them. Oh yeah. I think 6 hours sounds pretty good. Oh, that's gonna be a difficult one. Some of these, because I've got the sequins and the beads in place, it's kind of difficult sewing it up. Oh, I love spitting on my costume. That's my favorite. No, it's kind of difficult to line it up because there's nowhere for my needle to go through. There's a sequin there. I only got 6 hours sleep in the last only got 6 hours sleep once in the last 6 days. Oh, sorry, I misread that, George. I thought you'd said you'd only got 6 hours sleep in 6 days. I was like, George, you need to go. Right now, that's a dangerous lack of sleep. Jesus Christ, George. We could collapse any moment. Oh. Yeah, had me minor spooked there for a second, George. Because lack of sleep is genuinely very dangerous. I know that you're not allowed to compete in the Guinness Book of World Records anymore for lack of sleep because you can die, and they don't want people taking those kind of risks. But yeah, it causes you to start going a bit loopy. You're gonna start having hallucinations. You might even go straight to what's it called? Begins with a P. Psychosis. Yeah, very dangerous. Not good. I mean, the thing is, it's really mainly dangerous for you. Oh dear. 12 hours sounds nice too. 12 hours sleep? You gotta be careful though, because like the opposite end of the spectrum, if you sleep too much, it can often make you feel worse, right? Oh yeah. But then again, if you haven't slept for a while, it's quite understandable that you'd sleep a bit extra, I suppose. If you're going in a bit over 3, I'll probably be back. 3 hours sleep is not very much either, Deb. Listen, if I go for like 6 hours, you can come back in 6 hours. How about that? I'll stream for 6 hours and then you can come by at the end. Oh, your brain dies hard too. Yeah, it's like it's a. Oh, sorry. Speaking of brain dying, remembering that I have a cord there would be smart, huh? Oh dear. Definitely need more sleep. Yeah. I need better sleep, but I don't need more sleep. I already sleep quite a lot, honestly. But it would be nice to have... I dream a lot. I dream a lot. So even when I get like a full night's sleep, I've probably woken up like 5 or 6 times. And I've had like lots of weird dreams. Like last night wasn't too bad. None of the dreams were particularly like distressing. But the night before, I had a dream where I got trapped in a house with like people I didn't really know, and we were like, it was like the house was like a maze of rooms, and so like every now and again I'd run into another person, but then I don't know why, instead of like teaming up, we'd all go our separate ways every time. I'd meet up with someone and we'd be like, oh my god, there's somebody else in this house, and then we'd split up. And it was making me very anxious. Oh dear. Turn on static on the television, don't need drugs. I mean, it probably won't be very nice though. It's like guaranteeing yourself a bad trip, right? I mean, I'm someone who has sleep hallucinations anyway. Well, sleep hallucinations, that's not what they're called. Hypnagogic and hypnopompic hallucinations anyway. So, I mean, it's not like the same as, what do you call it? What's the one where you can't move? Is that just called sleep paralysis? There's probably a technical name for it. It's not the same as sleep paralysis. Like, I can move around, but it's still not nice to have someone, like, with you who isn't really there. Or anyone talking. That's also... always makes me feel really sick, to be honest. Every single time, it's like, I feel like I'm gonna be sick afterwards. But I sleep a lot. Yeah, it is just sleep paralysis. I don't think I've ever had sleep paralysis, you know. Despite all of the sleep issues I've had, I can always move. Like, I'm always... in fact, half the issue is that I can move, honestly. The amount of times I've knocked stuff over because I've been, like, really jumpy. And I'm like, oh my god. And I'm, like, creating a mess in my room. Whereas, you know, sleep paralysis, you can't move at all. But I guess that's almost probably more scary, right? Whereas for me, it's not particularly scary, it's just a nuisance. You have twice. What? Oh no, you need to go to sleep. I was gonna say, what's that like then? But also, go to sleep then. As much, you could, in 6 hours, come back and tell me about sleep paralysis. Because yeah, I've never had it. And not that I want to have it, I should clarify. I'm okay with never having it. As much as it is kind of weird to be able to move around when there's something there or you can hear things. At least I feel like I can go talk to Shiny or something like that. I don't get stuck somewhere. Riku, thank you for the hydrate and the horn. Welcome on in, Sweet Bean. How are you doing? How is Riku today? I know you were busy modding last night. If you need to get any extra naps, please do. Oh yeah. We're just talking about sleep paralysis. I've never really, as far as I'm aware, I've never had sleep paralysis. I guess sometimes I don't try very hard to move, but I think there's a difference between like choosing not to move and not physically being able to move. Oh dear. No hallucination me was just fully awake and couldn't move my limbs. Oh yeah. I forgot you can have it like that. Like you wake up and you're just like, that's terrifying. If anything, actually, that's kind of scarier because at least if there was a physical hallucination or like you could hear something, you'd maybe put 2 and 2 together that like you are having sleep paralysis, right? But if you just wake up and you can't move, there wouldn't really be any indicator, would there, that that's like necessarily what's going on? Oh, that's... You've opened my eyes, Dem. That's very scary. Because for me, like, I'll initially jump quite a lot normally when something appears in my room, you know, I'll have a bit of a like, whoa moment. But like, pretty quickly I can put 2 and 2 together, and even if it's still like scary, I know that it's not real. But like, just waking up and not being able to move, that's scary, that is. Oh dear, well, thank you, no work for me till tomorrow, heck yeah, we're good. It was freaky, yeah. My dad wants a sleep paralysis vest assault. He was so scared that he wake up screaming, and since then we had one light in the night. Oh, bless you, Riku. Yeah, I actually can't sleep in a fully dark room either. It's weird, but I feel like it makes it worse. Because like, so here's the thing. Again, if you've ever had hallucinations, you might, I guess, relate to this. I have only at night, so bear in mind, like, it's pitch black or it's dark in the room and you can't really see anything. When you hallucinate, or at least when I have, I guess I can't speak for other people, but when I have those ones, it is like they are seen in daylight. And that's probably one of the things it took me a really long time to notice, was like, I'd be explaining these things in intense detail to Shiny, and Shiny's like, it is pitch black in here, how the hell did you see that? And I'm like, because it wasn't pitch black for me. Like, it was in daylight. And nearly every single time it's been like it's in daylight. It's not like it's this dark, shadowy thing in the room. It's like a very vivid thing in broad daylight in the middle of the night. Oh dear. But I am fortunate. I've never had sleep paralysis, and I also would really like to never have sleep paralysis, honestly. The benefit of being able to like move around and like recognize that what's happening isn't real, huge, huge. Big positive. But yeah, I always have, if it's too dark in the room I'm staying in, I'll have a light on in the hallway or something. Every time. Got to go to class. Take care, Anime. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. First happens, the first thought is like, well, I just wait a sec to finish waking up. After that, you start to get like, what if it's not coming back? Maybe I'm just paralyzed now. Oh my god. Yeah, see that? Yeah, that to me, as someone who hasn't experienced it, sounds a lot scarier than what I have. Because, especially with sounds, your automatic feeling is to move away from them, right? Even though they're like, it's difficult to explain. They're very clearly in your head, but you still like jump away, if that makes sense. Not being able to move while having to hear that sort of stuff, or like while having to see that sort of stuff, it kind of, yeah, that would make it a lot worse. It takes away all of your, what do you call it? I guess, ability to escape. I never had to, but listen, I've had things called visions. I can literally dream stuff, and if I die in my dream, something bad happens. Sometimes I even have deja vu. See, I used to have deja vu all the time, but I don't really get it anymore. And I don't know when that stopped. But at some point, I just stopped getting deja vu as much. I don't know. I haven't had it for a very long time. Saying that, I'll probably now have it this afternoon or something silly. But like, no, I feel like I've not had it for a really long time. I used to get it all the time. Couldn't even get myself to speak. Yeah, see that? Like, I'll often not leave the room while I'm still seeing things, just because it's like better not to. And also it does make me feel really afraid, as a lot of the time, even if what I'm seeing is very mundane. But I tend to stay in the room and then I'll go get Shiny afterwards and be like, Shiny, I'm having a rough time. Help. But like, I can move. Like, if for instance, this corner tends to be where a lot of things start, although like some things will move, like tends to be around here, I can move to that corner of the room. Oh my god, wait. Also, mornings, Grobbit, how goes it? Heckin' Starscape, welcome on in. How was your stream? We're talking about sleep paralysis and sleep hallucinations. I don't know if you've had any experience with either of those things, but you're welcome to add. I've been a lucky one. Some people have what I've described and hallucinated demon. Yeah, that's what I've heard about it, is that they see something really awful. Like, that's why I was like, am I having... I don't think I'm having sleep paralysis because I can move around. And the things that I'm seeing are not specifically, like, scary. I think one of the ones... I nearly threw up after this one, to be fair, but it was there for ages, in my defense. I woke up and there was a newborn puppy in my sheets, and it was like covered in its, like, it was just born, like it was wet still, and I remember like scooting away from it but like leaving the blanket with it. I was like and it's like not scary, like it's not scary at all, but in the moment I was terrified. And then once it disappeared, I ran to the light, turned the light on, and then I had to sit next to it and like heave for a minute because I was like, whew, can't take that one. That's too much. But like what I have is definitely not. Again, I should also clarify, I've been to a neurologist, we've had brain scans. I absolutely do not have sleep paralysis, but I do have a sleep disorder. Nothing too dangerous, except it's a bit, what do you call it? I'm a pain in the ass to deal with. Yeah. Raised pups know what you mean. Yeah, like they're wet. Yeah, I've never had a puppy though. I've never had a puppy, and I was like, again, it's not specifically scary, but it's scary because I guess technically it'd be a scary position to be put into, like in the middle of the night with a newborn puppy. But again, I'd had them for a while at this point. I knew it wasn't real. I clicked it very early on that I was obviously like seeing things and, you know, and hearing things, but mainly seeing things in this particular one. But it doesn't change the fact that you're still kind of like left with like, what should I do? But what should I do? But what should I do? I laugh about it now. When it first happened, I decided very quickly on that I was just dead. Like, that was it. There's clearly something wrong with me and I'm going to die. And I refused to go to a doctor because of it for a really long time. Which, by the way, if you have any of these symptoms, don't do that. Go to a doctor. Go to a doctor. Don't diagnose yourself off me. Go to a doctor. You might need a head scan. Oh, sleep was good. Haven't had any sleep paralysis, I don't think. Me neither. Me neither. Which I feel very lucky for, because it sounds absolutely terrifying, if I'm being honest. Like, the idea of, like, something sitting on your chest and not being able to move and not being able to speak, especially not being able to speak. Worst nightmare. I should say as well, Starscape, if you need to get some snacks or have a little rest after your stream, please do. But, yeah. Unless you want to join in our weird conversation about sleep stuff. The internet is not a doctor. The internet is not a doctor. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the best way of putting it. Also, welcome in, Shifty. Oh yeah. I'm just trying to make sure as well that I haven't left any pins in there, because there's one in there. I'm trying to make sure I haven't left any pins in, because that would be a real pain to get out. Like that pin that I just left in there. There you go. Good damn it. I'm gonna maybe do a little bit of stitching up these because there's boning in there and I want it to stay. I wish I had it just once to experience it. If you want to experience hallucinations, there are drugs out there that can help you do that. I would not recommend getting the sleep ones. I can't speak for sleep paralysis, but like it sounds honestly worse. But at least hypnagogic and hypergogic hallucinations are a real pain in the ass as far as social interactions go. Because like sleeping in the same bed as someone who consistently has these hallucinations is awful. It's awful. It's just terrible. Because you're getting up every night, following things that aren't there, or in most cases, I guess, staying away from things that aren't there. There's a lot of confusion around it as well, so often you'll say and do things that don't really make a lot of sense. And yeah, I would not recommend it. Shifty is a doctor. Is Shifty a doctor? I didn't even know that. She gets some sleep though. Oh, it's 5 a.m. Great to talk about first law. Thank you, Starsky. No, have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. Crochet, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day, and thank you so much for the follow. We've been talking about sleep paralysis and hypnagogic and hypnopompic hallucinations. Welcome on in. We're also making a very big costume in the background, you know. These agree that hypnagogic is fun to say. I used to call it hypergogic, and I was, yeah, it's not hypergogic, it's hypna. But, God, I got very confused. I got very confused for a short amount of time. I got all my diagnosis stuff, and I was like, and now I'm going to mispronounce it for probably about 2 years. I don't know why, but that's how that happened. Oh dear. I'm a doctor of chaos. Heck yeah. That's the kind of doctors we need. More chaos doctors. Oh dear. Also, Dem, go to sleep. Get some Z's. As much as we like having you here. Please, please, please. Get your Z's on. You're nervous. Oh god, that's understandable. I think many people are nervous the first time they come in here. It's a very scary place. Our stream is full of curses and terrifying things. Oh. Right. I'm just making sure it's not gathering anywhere. Fuyana! Fuyana! Is that good night? Good night! Get some good heckin' Z's. Good heckin' Z's. There you go. Pull it really nice and tight. And actually, I might not need to sew the rest of it in. This might be sturdy enough. Because originally I thought I'd have to sew up and down these a bit, but it's kind of not feeling like I'm gonna have to do that. We have done quite an intense stitch up here, to be fair. And then it's also going to be covered by bias tape, so yeah, we might actually be okay. What? Every now and again a song comes along and I'm like, what song? What song? What song this? Oh dear, I don't remember. Oh well, I'm sure I'll survive. I think it's Rhythm Heaven, but I could be wrong. Oh dear, did you hydrate? I didn't. Thank you, Riku. Think fine. Oh, fine. Got you. Next door to my house has gone up for sale. It's going to auction tomorrow. Depending on the developer or family, we'll keep or sell our house. Ooh, a turbulent time, is it? Understandable. I hope whatever the good outcome is. Thing is, if you sell your home, it means you get to like go somewhere fresh and somewhere new, which is like, you know, you can rebuild a new home with like a really cool new stuff in it that's better suits you as you are now than maybe when you moved in. But then also you have to go through the pain of having to sell a house, which that's a lot of paperwork. I guess that's a positive and a negative. Oh dear. It goes well. Sending love. Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. I am going to make bias tape like a responsible adult. Right, guys? Here we go. So I'm gonna make bias tape like a responsible adult. Oh. can't solve that problem, Crochet Geek, and you've just come in here for the first time, but I heckin' hope that doesn't happen. I'm gonna pop something in mod chat really quickly, if that's all okay with everyone. So you just had me like sitting completely blank faced for a minute. Because, yeah, I've been umming and ahhing about mentioning this to the mods recently. Excuse me 2 seconds. It's small. Oh, I shouldn't say it loud actually. Dear. Button plank. Don't look at the button plank. It doesn't exist. Yeah. Same here. You've noticed it on my stream. Yeah. I'm gonna be really blank and honest, and I'm gonna sound like an asshole considering everything you just said to me. You just followed and told me that you might have to put your cat down. As a first interaction, that is trauma dumping. Like, Jesus Christ. I really hope that doesn't happen, and I really, really hope for you that your cat is okay, because I love animals, and the idea that your cat would have to be put down because of a move is incredibly distressing. But it's kind of not okay to come and dump that on someone you just met, because it's the equivalent of going up to a bus stop, right? And finding someone and being like, my cat might need to be put down. That hurts me. And as a streamer, I can't walk away and take time to process that either. Yeah, it's not okay. I'm gonna put my foot down because it's been happening constantly here recently. And I want to be positive and I want to support everyone, but we have had nearly every single stream people coming in and for the first time dumping their trauma on me. And I want this to be a cozy place. I want this to be a comfortable place. But I don't want to become a therapist for the entirety of Twitch. That's not why I'm here. I'm here for cozy, comfy sewing vibes. I'm here to make costumes and answer questions about sewing. And again, I really hope nothing happens to your cat. I genuinely do. But please, as your first interaction here, that's quite intense. There you go. I want to be a nice person, but I'm also exceptionally blunt. I think probably as well, Crochet, it was a bad time. We've just had a whole week of people, I don't know how to put it, but I guess from my point of view, imagine if you've just had 20 people come in and say exactly that same thing. It's quite hard. So I'm gonna put my foot down. Yeah, just to keep in mind, it's a really hard first impression. Yeah, and when it's happened to somebody over and over and over again, at some point someone's gonna snap and say this is not okay. All right, that's all I have to say about that. We're gonna get back to cosplay now. Might be worth adding it to the rules, Jelly. The thing is, I mean, this is no offense, again, this is gonna seem really, really targeted at Crochet. It's for everyone. People don't read the rules, and there's a bit of nuance to it as well, where it's like, say Shifty, you came in and you were like, oh, I've had a bit of a rough day today, like I ordered chicken and they gave me vegetables and like I'm really struggling with that. I'd want to know and look after, because like, you know, you're someone who's been in this channel for years and I care. It's a bit more nuanced. It's difficult to add as a rule, and honestly most of the people that do this don't read the rules anyway. That's fair, yeah. Anyway, I know that's quite a negative thing to have at the beginning of the stream, but it feels like it needs to be said, because after this week, I am literally like shaking. It's been hard. It's been really hard. Actually, if I'm getting this worked up, maybe it'd be best to take just a quick break. because I think that's the thing people don't necessarily realize, is that when you come into chat and over again you're getting people say, my sister just died, I'm having a really rough time because I might have to put my cat down, I'm, you know, going through loss, I had a traumatic childhood and now I can't get in relationships. All things that people have literally said. Like, these are things that I've had over the last week from people that are first time viewers coming in and saying, it's hard. And it sounds like a very privileged thing to say as somebody who's not in the position of any of these people. But I do have my own things going on. And when people come in and say these kind of things, it wears away at you. And again, I want this to be a really positive place. I want this to be a place where people can relax for a bit away from the rest of the world. That's always what I've wanted this place to be. But it's difficult for me to uphold that as a streamer when it gets like this. So I'm gonna take a quick, I'll put you on break screen so you can have something to look at. I just need a little break. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I accidentally finished my tea and I had to make another one. And I figured I'd just go do that now. And so I went and made another cup of tea. Oh god, you've been looking at horrific images for a while, huh? Oh dear. Cheerful update. My friend's daughter wants to make a Scarab from Moonlight costume for Halloween. I'm excited. I'm gonna help her make it. Oh my god, that's a cool one. Heck, where'd they get such taste? Jesus. Oh dear. I said this to the mods. I will make a statement on what happened after stream. I don't like you guys being taken advantage of. I don't like being taken advantage of myself. The whole, it's a thing on Twitch. Like, you don't have to be very long on Twitch to recognize it. But yeah. I appreciate all the support. We're back. We are. Also, Riku, has anyone ever told you you're too hecking nice? Too hecking nice. Oh dear. Jenny for putting out a statement though through a social media publicist. Absolutely. In the meantime, here's my business card. Oh dear. Thank you. I think this needs to be a bit hotter. It's not giving it quite the look I want. I'm not nice, I'm trash. No! Ricky, you're too nice. In fact, probably a lot of people here are too nice. You're too nice for your own good. Go spend some time working in retail. It takes all that out of you. Disney. Oh, George. You can get some sleep now, right? Doodle's not streaming, and you're not streaming. Are you streaming today, George? Oh, maybe you are actually later. I just have to make sure my house. Oh God! Wait, you having storms over there? Is it that time of year? Fingers crossed it doesn't hit you, George. You rescheduled. Ah, gotcha. Well, yes, life is very important. And floods are no, what do you call it? Nothing to scoff at. I think that's something that I really learned as an adult. As a kid, I was like, floods? Oh, that's just like, you know, when the water comes in the house. Like, that's okay. And then as an adult, I learned that floods are actually awful. They're terrible. Yes, he is streaming. He decided. But no, Dem, if George is streaming, then you'll get even less sleep. Also, Dem, you need to go to sleep. I really appreciate your support as always. But Dem, how many times have you said you need to go to sleep? Oh dear, is this gonna be enough? I'll do one more just to be safe. I got them already cut anyway. Out of 100 yes in a grocery shop. It's been raining heavily for a few days, true, Jelly. Yeah, George. Dem sleep. And George sleep too, once they're sure that they're safe. Understandably. Floods are bad, but they're nothing compared to ordering chicken and getting vegetables. So I ordered something the other day which had fish as the main product. So it was like fish with this, and this. They forgot the fish. That's what made me think of it, because I was like, I ordered fish and I got only vegetables. And I was like, something's missing here. This is just a plate of vegetables. It wasn't quite the same as the chicken and veg, but it's like, you know, similar enough, right? And yeah. That was something. But weird note to go to sleep on. Well, you could always check to make sure that your house isn't gonna flood, Dem. And then you can go to sleep. Although talking about sleep paralysis and sleep hallucinations so much probably has not helped. Ah, dear. We'll be fine here, Dem, honestly, don't worry. I have been meaning to say something about it for like, I say meaning to, like I have been umming and ahhing about saying something about it for a while. Like, I have like literally written out the whole statement before, then like deleted it because I'm like, I'm probably overreacting. It's probably just me. So yeah, do not worry. I just have to write it again because I didn't think anything of it. If Den wakes up with a basement full of vegetables, it's your fortune. I flood my mods with vegetables. Oh dear. Jelly, do you have a teapot in Genshin? Oh, is that the spice? Is that the spice thing, or is that something else? Okay. I did think, right, not that I'm trying to like give Genshin ideas because my wallet can't handle it, but you know that like the spice pot that they have in the image for that event where there's like a really cute little spice pot, if they made that into a tea set with like the pot and everything, I think that would sell really well. It's really cute. It's really, really cute. And I love it. Oh yeah. Right, unplug that. I don't think I'll need more than this. Oh dear. I know, it's the greatest tragedy this country has ever faced. Oh god. I will say, when I had the fish and I ordered fish and I only got veggies, I actually didn't go and change it, I'll be honest. I just didn't feel up to it, so I just ate my vegetables. And honestly, they were the highlight of my day. There was some really good vegetables there and I kind of enjoyed it. It wasn't what I ordered, but I had a nice time. It's literally the decoration pot. You can make your own islands in your own style. It's like Sims and Genshin. Oh no, oh no. My biggest weakness is Jelly, why? Well, I felt awkward going back and asking for the fish. So I just ate it without, and I wasn't very hungry anyway, so I figured it might be better that I didn't have the fish. So I ate all the vegetables and the rice, and it was good. And they was the highlight of my day. I really enjoyed it. But yeah, I did order it again another time, and I got the fish then, so. The fish is alright. If you paid for fish, you should get fish you have robbed. Yeah. That's okay, though. I accept being robbed. Right. I need to wait for that to cool down. I have unplugged it, so it should be cooling down. In the meantime, let's start looking at some things. So this, we're gonna need it to cover some stuff. But first of all, let's line up all of these again. There should be a short one on its own somewhere, right? And a tall one on its own, yeah. So a short one on its own goes here. Excuse me, sorry. It's because I drank all of my tea. That's what it is. Made a mistake. I think it's this one? Yes. That feels right. There is an order to this. It's meant to go to taller at the back and smaller at the front. Style, fashion. Aha. Is it like that? No, I think it's like this. Actually, I could literally just look at the other one. Oh no, that doesn't really help. It's like one. Oh, that one goes down there. I see. Okay. So I used that one as a slightly shorter one. Understood. Thank you, Past Jelly. I understand now. We'll check your Discord server where I can post. Oh, okay. Where have you put it? In gaming or live stream chat? Either will do, I suppose. Ah, dear. What's your choice of tea tonight? Digestive. So, again, to anyone who is not aware, Digestive is a brand of biscuit in the UK. It's a very well-known brand, and I have Digestive tea, which tastes like my tea has had a digestive dunked in it. And I love it. It makes me very happy. It's a very good bean tea. Okay, that's fine. And then this one should be here. Yes. That looks pretty good. Except I might want to move the one next to it along a little bit. Like this one. Just move that to like there. There you go. Oh, but not so far apart though. Like that. And then spare pin, there you go. And like that. There we go. Right. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That's what I wanted. Oh dear, go to the gaming one. Heck yeah, we have digestives here. You like it? Yeah, they're a nice simple biscuit, but they're good. Right. Where is this in the general? Oh my god. Oh, heck yeah, Benny in his harem. Oh, you got Rosalia at the back. Heck yeah, she's my favorite. Off to nap. Heckin' good. Get some heckin' nap, and I hope your limbs move throughout the duration of your naps. Oh dear, what kind of wish is that? I hope you at no point lose movement during your sleep, Dem. It's okay, Dem, I'll protect you. There you go, Riku protects. I will, before doing anything, probably want to muck around with this bit at the back a little bit. I only need a very small amount, so I can't really take my iron off the table until it cools down, hence why I have a bit of limited space here. But this will be a separate bit that I kind of need to deal with. Goes under here. Maybe I should have done this first, huh? That might have been a smart bean move. It is not the move that I have taken, but it would have been a good one. And... oh, has anybody seen the new trailer for the new Avatar movie? The Avatar movie with the blue people, I should maybe clarify. Has anyone seen the new trailer for the Blue People movie? Because I actually have. For once, I have actually seen a movie trailer from like a recent movie, and it's Avatar. That's the one. Oh dear. You want him to lose movement at some point in sleep. That's how you sleepwalk. You don't want that movement to return before consciousness does. Dem, I hope if you do have any sleep disturbances, it's sleepwalking. Ultimate sleep movement. And the dogs are running their sleep. I did once, I accidentally elbow your eggs in the face while sleeping. Honestly, don't worry. I have done some... I'm not gonna go too into detail. I have done some things whilst being asleep that are not ideal within a relationship. Many times. Many times. Oh dear. Another dogs. Heck yeah, the Blue Man Group, the movie. Yeah. I watched the trailer for that. Is it okay, so I watched it and I just can't help but feel like it's the opening to an MMO. Something about it feels very like I can't see the story, but I can see the world. It feels like a new MMO. And honestly, I would not be mad at an Avatar MMO. Like, I don't know, I feel like it could work. It's like, what's the world called? Pandora or something? Although isn't there already a game with us? No, is that Borderlands? No, I think they're both called Pandora, right? But yeah, I imagine it could be quite a cool MMO. Ah dear. Sunkoi, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day, Sweet Bean. Congratulations on getting your costume in. Heck yeah. I saw on the Discord that you got it in on time. Big congrats on getting it in on time. Heck yeah. As you can see, we still have a lot of work to do here, but we're getting through it. We're getting there. I'm gonna undo this pin and put them on later because they're honestly just in the way. Oh dear. More sparkles? Heck yeah, more sparkles. Oh dear. I haven't seen the trailer for Avatar. I didn't know there was one. There is one. There's the trailer. Before you go to sleep, George. The curious thing was she always had is actually didn't make me care at all. Looks like another shallow plot. Like, yeah! Like, I can't even see the plot. They didn't have the iconic drum set, did they not? I missed that. I need to find 25 more electricals for my Inazuma statue to max level, and I'm too freaking bored to do it. Good thing there's nothing else to do. Oh, God damn it. Congratulations, Sunkoi. Congratulations, Sunkoi. Hi, all, and thank you. Heck yeah, if you haven't checked out Sunkoi, Sunkoi is also entered TwitchCon Amsterdam. They're also going to MCM next weekend. So hopefully we'll be able to run into Sunkoi. I'll send you a DM or something, probably on Instagram. On the day if you're free to meet. If you're not free to meet, please, no pressure. There's a lot of stuff going on, especially on the Saturday, but we're gonna try and get like a little group of people together for a little lunch date. Oh dear. Oh, why am I paused? I want to see. There we go. Sorry, I've obviously touched my chat and it decided that I never wanted to move from that point. Right. We're gonna sew this on and then we'll sew the rest of them on and then we'll sew the bias tape over the top. There's a process here and we're making it. Can I come over for the lunch date? Sure, Riku. You will have to get to London is the only thing, which is quite a travel for you, right? But hey, if you get to London and you're also in MCM, we're meeting up in the convention. So, oh yeah. I'd love to meet up. Lunch date, I'm in Rambo! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh dear. And oh yeah. There we are. Right. We can take that pin out and we can start moving across. Heck yeah. I'm gonna have to get more thread, but I'll use up what I've got. I'll use up what I got. What if I'm already in London? Well, then it won't cost you very much to travel, which is good. Your travel costs will be very cheap if you're already in London. Oh heck! Eoden! Welcome on in! How are you doing? How is things? I saw Saoirse message to me and showed me the cosplay and oh my god. It's so good! Isn't it so good? It's so good! I've been gushing about Saoirse's costume a lot. Oh dear, how you doing? I did good, thank you. Welcome on in. Exactly, just like my VTuber info. Heck yeah, you're there in spirit. Oh dear, I hope they're getting together for a lunch date. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Oh heck yeah, Rambo. We're having a little cosplay lunch date, hopefully on the Saturday. But understandably, depending on photo shoots, and I know one of the people we've invited is also competing. So like, some people may or may not be able to make it, and that's like very understandable, especially at a convention. But we're gonna try and get some people together, have a little cosplay lunch. Oh yeah, so it's just cosplay. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Jelly scolded me. Yeah, Riku's too nice. Oh dear, too nice. And also, did you mean jellyfish? Probably not. Oh dear, no. Saoirse's costume. It is better than any adaptation. It's so good. It's like, it's crazily good. Like all the attention to detail, everything, it's just beautiful. Honestly, if they ever try to readapt Avatar: The Last Airbender, get Saoirse in on the costume design. Can't guarantee that it'll be a good movie, but like, you know, get Saoirse there. Oh dear. It's got away simple in the comments on Instagram by someone. What? Saoirse's costume was considered simple? Is that because it's smaller? That's... Oh my god. That... Okay, you know what? Those kind of comments though, you know they're not from other cosplayers or people within the craft. That's from someone who just scrolls looking at costumes. That's not someone who makes them. Someone who... Like, the idea that Saoirse's is simple, it's like... Oh... It's got, I would say, a more simple color palette, but it is not a simple costume. There's a lot of construction there. That's crazy. Oh dear, so it looks amazing, right? I'm still waiting, Sunkoi, to see yours. Or will we see it for the first time on Saturday? In which case, ignore me. I'm fine with that. Ah dear. Me? You? Oh. Yeah, that's silly talk. That's silly. Like, I don't think a single person who has entered TwitchCon that I've seen has done a simple costume. I think everyone has put above and beyond into their costume entries, regardless of the category. Like, none of the costumes are simple. They are all like difficult costumes to make. How are you doing? Oh, you're good enough for the floor now. Very nice. You go on there. That means I can actually move the bench as well. Ah, dear. So minded brain. Oh, wow, Riku. No, that's not true. The thing is, everyone has had to make their own patterns, design their own stuff. All of that it's rough. It's difficult. Jelly's costume. Maybe my costume is simple. I'll be honest, the making elements of mine are simple, but mine was also the pattern making is quite complicated. But the making of it is not too bad, it's just time consuming rather than difficult. Oh dear. I feel also positive the mine looks so basic, but I'm pleased I managed to get something entered in less than a month. Yeah, I think that's the real thing. It's like you had very little time to make that costume, and yet, all the elements I've seen so far look fantastic. That tail, gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I should say actually, Sunkoi has also got a tail. They have a costume with a tail too, so we're gonna be tail buddies. We made it in a similar way, but Sunkoi... So when I was making my tail for the original time, I said there was 2 ways I could make it. The one that I did and the one Sunkoi did. Sunkoi did theirs in the other way. So the one where you make lots of pockets and you fill them, whereas I made mine like segmented. But that's because mine was a very big tail, and also my tail is meant to go towards the ground, so it needs quite a lot of support. Whereas if you can have your tail more horizontal, that's not really a problem. But my tail needed to go, like, down. Which is kind of a pain in the ass when it comes to tails, because, you know, if it's not supported enough, it will drag on the floor. Which luckily mine does not. Oh dear. Are you doing Katara or Wait, am I? Wait, I'm doing a Avatar costume. Since when? Oh no. But guys, I've only seen 10 episodes of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm behind. I'm behind by like 10 years. I'm behind. People say it's like this simple even though they don't know anything about what they're talking about. For example, let's take cosplay. People will judge cosplays because they think some work's better than others, but never ask about the hard work or process. Yeah, it's a big thing in costumes. Is like everyone's a critic kind of thing, which, you know, at the end of the day, whether you like a costume or not is purely your own personal taste. But it is a bit weird to say like the sewing on this is bad if you've never sewn. You know, it's you can't stop it. It's the internet after all. But I'd say most of the time when you do get comments like that, they're not actually from people who use the skill they're commenting on. Because, at least from my experience in the costume community, when you see someone make their first costume, there are going to be issues. Normally, there are errors, there are things that they could do better, but you want to encourage them. You don't want to knock them down after their first costume, and I don't think I've ever met a cosplayer that wants to knock someone down for their cosplay. So most of the time what you get more is people who actually cosplay, like celebrating these new cosplayers, celebrating people making their first costume because they're new into the hobby. You don't tend to get people being like, well, it's fine but your stitching is bad, or it's fine but it's really simple. It doesn't sound like a comment from a cosplayer to me. Because when you see someone who has a genuine love for your hobby as well, like, of course you're going to be excited about that. It doesn't matter if they've been doing it for 10 years or, like, 1 month. Oh, dear. Oh, speaking about cosplayers, have we had a hint? No one's guessed and no one's had a hint today. I can give you one if you like. Oh, dear. If something doesn't know about the struggle or journey, comparing to each other, rarely compliment you. Like, encourage each other. Exactly. Oh, and Eoden, thank you for the luck. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. And hi, Cov. Had a job interview and I'm hecking nervous. Ooh. Good luck with the job interview, Cov. I hope it goes well. Heck yeah. Doing the work and luck. Thank you for the work and luck. Creates. I hope you have a lovely, lovely day. Right, let's get you a hint, shall we? Alright. I maybe have one. The next costume also includes sequins. It also includes sequins. Although hopefully not as many as this one. I should hope not as many as this one. This has been enough sequins, honestly, for me all year. I love sequins, but damn. But no, the next one does include sequins. Don't figure it out next. Shh. You can't tell them. It's a secret. It's a secret. Those compliments are always super enthusiastic. Exactly. Like, you know, if somebody asks, then yeah, sure, we can give feedback. But I personally never give feedback when somebody wasn't asking, because it does just feel like rude. It just feels very rude to give feedback to someone who's not looking for it. Ah dear, I in Spain, but ill I. Oh no, you're in pain? Oh no. Pain. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, Majuffers! Hi! How heckin' goes it? We are making gauntlets. We're getting everything sewn together today. Oh, wait! Shalaris, welcome on in. How was your stream? We did roller skating in the weekend creates. Heck yeah. Oh, thank you for shouting them out. What were you up to? Oh, and Red, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Roller skating the weekend, attempted ramps, now very sore butt. Oh no. You know what though? Good on you for attempting it. I think I'd be too scared. Wingfang Raid! Thank you for joining in on the raid. Hi. So is it Wingfang I should be calling you? Welcome on in, Wingfan. How goes it? I hope your stream went well. What did you get up to though? I see you're doing makers and crafting. But in fact, what are you making and crafting? Guessing the next cosplay? Do we know the game? So over the last, I want to say like 2 months now, people have been asking for hints. And so slowly but surely I have been giving out hints about the next costume. You got a really big one last time, but I'm not going to tell you what any of your old hints are. It's up to you guys to share the information around. Also, Winfang, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. You randomly picked me. Well, welcome. We have this week, or last week I should say, the end of last week, we entered TwitchCon Amsterdam with this costume, but it's not actually finished yet. So the plan is to get it finished for MCM, which is a convention in the UK next weekend, so that we have this to wear. But I'll need to come back and finish the weapons and the wings afterwards. So we just want all the body armor done so I can wear it to MCM. And then hopefully in June we find out whether or not we get into TwitchCon. That's what we're doing. Ah, dear Jelly, Spain without the A is spin. Oh, it's spin, not pain. I got confused. Ignore me. I didn't understand the hint you gave. So the hint I gave today is that the next costume also includes sequins. However, hopefully nowhere near as many as this costume has, but it will include sequins. All the clues, for the most part, are pretty small clues, like this one. But like, if you've had 100 small clues, can you add it up to what the costume will be? Working on a necklace commission. Oh, lovely. Heck yes, if anyone's looking for... Wait, if anyone's looking for more beads... If anyone enjoys bead content over here and is looking for more beads in their life, there we go. We found someone. Go get your fill of beads over there. Oh dear. Heck yeah. What I remember, it's got 4 colours, and mostly 2. It's not from a game. It's more expensive. This one will take about a month to make. Oh, and it's a costume rather than a cosplay. Yeah, that's the important one. That knocks out a lot, I think. Probably that will be one of the biggest hints you'll end up receiving, unless, I suppose, another... You could probably combine it with other hints, but, like, yes, it is a costume, not a cosplay. A costume for female Kratos. Shh! Reek, you can't give it away. Also, at any point, anyone can DM me guessing, and I'll tell you if you got it right or not. But, yeah, you're welcome to. Did we forget that we were here? Music. Music. Have you forgotten me? There you go. There you go. That's better. Short. Oh dear. Yeah, anyone is welcome to DM me a guess anytime. I don't mind if it's on Twitch or if it's on Discord. If it's on Instagram, I may or may not see it because my Instagram DMs are kind of weird. Probably wouldn't recommend that one as much. Basically, unless I follow you, your Instagram just goes into like a weird bin and doesn't tell me that you posted. Okay. Right. That's that bit done in. So I need that there because it's going to be folding up the edge. It would look a bit weird if it wasn't there. Let's see. I did put 2 things to one side. Here they are. And then... Oh, I really want to get that in there. Come on. There we go. George. I'm so cool. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Hello, hello. Oh dear. Once this costume is finished, I'll tell you what the next one is. You will find out regardless at some point. Oh dear. Okay. Let's go along the bottom and sew this in. It doesn't really matter what the stitching looks like as long as it's strong here, because we will be using this and covering it in bias tape afterwards. Go. This is just basically so I don't have to have pins in it. Gonna make a Harry Potter costume? Who knows? Who knows, Riku? I was thinking about having the hint as a redeemable thing so people know if it had been done that day. Oh, did I just fling a pin? Oh, my bad. Oh, I can remove the ironing board now, can't I? We'll do that. We'll do that. No more ironing board. We love you, but not right now. Gonna be Hagrid? Shh, Riku. You keep giving it away. It's a secret. People have to guess. There we go. And down there. There's a couple layers here, so I should probably... Well, we'll sew the bottom one on. I'll go back and sew the other one on. Go. I'll need more thread probably before the end anyway, so I might as well take some time with the thread that I have securing these ones. Although actually, they feel pretty good. Excuse me. I'm going to cough a lot. I'm so sorry. Just as I got something stuck in my throat again. I don't think that I do. I think it's just in my head. That's okay. Right. And down there. This is gonna look kind of like messy and all over the place. But since you won't see it and it'll be secured again later, this is more like a tacking stitch, to be honest. I need to remove this pin so that I can get behind here. And just do this. And that one. And then make sure that goes there. Oh, so it coughs a lot. That'll be me. Yeah, that's my next costume. It's actually an original design of me coughing a lot. So I did all work. Oh, you're fine, Sunkoi. Good luck with work. I hope it goes well. Oh, I think the metal people are here. Sorry. I was like, I can hear someone yelling. The metal folk. That's all right. I'm really looking forward to seeing Sunkoi's costume, to be honest. Like, their tail, no kidding. It's really pretty. The scales they've done for it, oh, they're so nice. I think especially after having made the scales the way that I did, it's really nice to see them being made like differently. And Sunkoi's look really nice. I would recommend what Sunkoi did probably more. Although Sunkoi, even with that, it looked like a lot of work, honestly, those scales. I guess there's really no way around it. If you make a tail, you're gonna have to put a lot of work into it, huh? Okay, okay, stop that. So I'm just making sure everything is really well attached. And put that there. And in there. And then tie that off. And then tie this one. Oh, actually, could I? Maybe. Yeah, I could get this sewn down on the top. That would probably be beneficial to stop them moving so much. And then we'll tie another one in there. There we go. Cons, welcome on in. Do you like musical jelly? Like musicals? I actually love musicals. Before the COVID stuff had happened, we were always planning to go see the next one. There's many musicals I still want to see as well. I really like them. They're really fun. The year before, we managed to go see The Lion King, and we saw Kinky Boots, which were two that I really wanted to see. I still really want to see Priscilla. I've seen Cats as a kid. I would watch Cats again because it's been a while. Yeah. Cons, welcome on in. Cons, how you doing? How are you doing? Ah, dear, so much on my mind. I let you guys know it's heavy, but oh god. Ugh. The heaviness. The heaviness. I am messing. Thank you, Riku. Heckin' sweet. Oh yeah. The Lion King musical is so good. It is. The costumes in The Lion King are just crazily good. Like, that is, in my mind, like one of the heights of costume design is the Lion King musical's costume design. It is so smart and very, very workable. Like you can do a lot of dramatic movements in it, even though so many of them are huge. Like yeah, the Lion King is just, it's up there. It's very good. I want to see the Circus Extreme show. Oh, you went yesterday? Oh my god. And it was, I'm not surprised it was good. I would love to see Cirque du Soleil one day. I've heard that one's very good. Good, end up sleeping in a bit and a pan-teching theory. You got this, Cons. You got this, we believe. Oh dear. I love the costume design of The Lion King. It is! Just wondering regarding its serious costume instead of cosplay might be from a musical. I won't tell. I see. I wondered if that was what you were aiming at, but listen, you've had your hint for the day. Who knows? Who can truly say? Except for me, I suppose, but I'm not going to. The costume design of The Lion King is phenomenal. There were a couple costumers who won at LFCC a couple years ago by doing the Timon and Pumbaa from The Lion King, like specifically those costumes, and they were so good. So good. Like, don't get me wrong, everyone who entered that was really, really good, but those guys, so good. So good. I think they were called Red Lion Cosplay? Could be wrong. I think that's who they are if you want to look them up. There we go. Oh yeah. I saw the Timon and Pumbaa. You saw them? Yeah, they were so good. And their whole performance and everything, it's like, they were so good. Yeah, very, very impressive. I was actually meant to go to LFCC and compete there, but then everything happened with COVID. And then this year they said that we could go this year instead, but I'd already booked MCM, and I was like, there's a chance as well that I might have to go to TwitchCon, so I won't be able to do LFCC. Yeah. Oh. But they would have been the judges if I went. Or one of the judges, I suppose. Or two of them, technically, but you know. Trying to be sneaky, yeah. I was like, I saw you poking, and I was like, ooh, I wonder. They tried to get hints. I'll never tell. Until I do. My original plan in undergrad was going to costume design. I'm still keeping it as a backup plan. Heck yeah, Cons. Why the heck not? In hindsight, I really wish I'd studied. Well, I didn't really get a chance to, but I still wish I'd like pushed to study more textiles related stuff that didn't work on a computer as much. But like, yeah, costume design would have been really fun. That's alright though. I'm still happy with where I am. Oh yeah. Get that pin out. Oh yeah. Okay, sorry, that was a bit complicated. There's a pin that was right in the way. But I think we got past it, so it's alright. Right, let's swap sides so that I'm not having to scrunch it up so much with my hand. And then we'll tackle this side too. I believe it's the front, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm still planning on studying textiles and art history. Art history was my favorite too. That's why I went into like historical renovation, because the history, it's so good. Costume history is really interesting as well, to be fair. I didn't study costume history at all. I did some art history and then I did a lot of architectural history. But so good. I love it. It's so fun. It's definitely not for everyone, and I don't blame you if you don't think it's so exciting. But for me, it was so good. It was so good. Like learning why a building was built in that way, and like how there are many buildings that mimic that same pattern because of the time period. I did predominantly modern as well. Like mine was within the last 100 years for the most part. But it was so fun. It was so fun. Love it. I love it. Listen, I'm very biased, but I would recommend. I would recommend. It was very good. Oh dear. Right, next, once we get to the end, is going to be put a little bit of bias tape over the edge of this. While you won't see the inside of this, so technically you won't actually see any of this, it's not really worth keeping it out because it could get damaged from me putting my hand in and out of it. So better to put a bit of tape over it just so that you don't, we don't have to worry long term about that kind of damage. Here's the plan. Okay. They're in. And where's my bias tape? There it is. I am just going to be burning the ends just so that as I'm pinning it, it's not fraying. Sorry, excuse me. And get that there. Need a pin. One pin, please. And then so that'll just cover like where they've all been sewn in. And even though you won't see the inside of this, just for support and not having to worry about the ends catching on anything, I think it'd be worth to do. There we go. Hold that down while I pin it. And then hold this to one side. And I have made too much bias tape, but that's okay. I'll find a use for it. It's not a problem. In fact, probably I'll use it on the arms, so that's okay. Oh yeah. There we go. Right. And bring this back down. And down to there. And then through here. And then it's all hand stitching, but we'll slowly but surely take this back up again. Cover that up, and then we can fold that over, sew that in, because this already has the, whatchamacallit, the Velcro and the magnet in it. The other side still needs that, but we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. I still don't know what drove me to do both a magnet and Velcro, but hey, you can never be too secure. So let's get that down to there. And this one I am trying to do a little bit neater. It's not going to be very visible if we're being honest, but like, I guess if you stared down the tube, you'd be able to see it, and so I want it to look a little bit nicer. I'm doing slightly smaller stitches. Go. How long has this taken actually? Because we're going to have to do the same thing on the other side. About an hour and a half. Oh, that's very manageable. See, I need to be streaming for 6 hours today so that I can still be streaming when Dem wakes up. Oh dear. So, maybe we'll have to work a little bit on the arms if we get through this too quickly. Which we might. Unusually, we might. Okay, let's take that one out. And yeah, it's gonna look so cool. Okay, it's fine. I do still need to sew that onto here. Again, do that separately because I'll use gold thread for that probably. Since the edge on the top is gold. This middle bit's the worst because it's difficult to like bend the fabric away from the needle. Okay. Ooh. And then under there. Oh. Kind of want that like there, I think. There's like a bit of a nice opportunity to like move things around so they fit a little bit better in place as well. Of course this will move. Not really any getting around this. It's going to move a lot while I wear it. But if I can make it a little bit neater, that's nice. The other thing about these is if they flip up, they mimic on the other side. So they're all double-sided. Everything double-sided in this costume. And get that in there. Okay. And then I don't know how to get to this part easily. Except maybe I guess changing my angle. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot easier actually. Just have to change my angle. There we go. Okay, we're gonna tie it off and get some new thread. And there we go. Right. Oh god, okay. Something's happened with this thread. I'm gonna have to cut this off. It has become a good old knot. That's alright. Fine. We need more thread anyway. It's looking good. It's getting there. Oh yeah. It's kind of not so exciting, all the insidey bits, but honestly, they're looking pretty good. I like them. I like them a lot. I think I'll probably end up sewing this bit first, or actually no, I could probably come back and sew that bit. So that bit actually gets attached to the top of the arms up here. It makes the whole fin kind of curve nicely. I didn't want it flat, really. It just would look really odd and like, it wouldn't suit the rest of the costume if it was really, really flat in photos at least. So I was like, I'm not gonna make it 100% flat. I'm gonna have it with like a forward facing curve. And honestly, that's gone really well. We've managed to get that pretty well. I think that's one of the patterns I was kind of worried about. Also, I tied a knot really high up the thread. That's okay. Mistakes happen. Let's put that there and start again. Oh yeah. Hopefully this gets us the whole way around. If not, I'll just have to get some more. There we go. Honestly, the purple thread's been a lot easier to thread as well, rather than the gold. Maybe because the gold blends in a little bit more to my skin, so it's a little bit harder to see the thread in my fingers. The purple's been really good. I don't worry so much about rethreading the purple. There we go. And in there. And down here. Oh yeah. Okay, come on. Play along. It's fine. Oh dear. Also, when we made all of these little tiny scale style things yesterday, I didn't realize, but I actually have enough for the top piece in there as well. So I've already pinned that all in place since that's just purple. It doesn't need a lot of extra like this one needs. But I've already pinned it in place and it actually fits really well. I even had 2 left over. So yesterday it turns out we need plenty, which means we have a lot less to do today, which is good. I'm hoping to get the gauntlets finished today, and then I'm happy to work on the arm and upper fin tomorrow. but we'll see. It might actually be able to work on them a little bit today since we're doing so well for time. Of course, that could always change, but right now we're doing very well for time. There we go. Take that pin out and turn it around. Just to stitch up this edge quickly. Again, just about hiding all the stitching underneath there. You won't see it very much, but better that it's hidden. For its own safety, so it doesn't get damaged over time. Because ideally, I'd love to be able to wear this costume next year as well, if it's comfortable. Maybe to like more late in the year cons, like October, but yeah. I'd absolutely love to wear this costume again. There we go. I guess the only downside with it is because it's very bulky, it's a little bit more difficult to pack. But it's so up my alley in style. Okay, get that in there. So because this bit's quite difficult, so I'm trying just to grab a tiny bit with the needle and then a tiny bit on the other end and then pulling it afterwards, rather than going through the whole thing at once. It's just a little bit difficult. Luckily with the beading needle, they're really, really sharp, so they pick up the fabric very, very easily. That's why I've been using it so much, even when I'm not beading. It's because a lot of the shapes are very difficult to hand stitch, like you're getting into places where like you don't have a good grip and stuff like that. Having such a sharp needle helps an awful lot. There we go. And oh, this one's a good one. Beep 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 beep. I think this is remix 10 in Rhythm Heaven. Which I think is everyone's nightmare level. I've never played this game and I really want to so badly. Because the music from it's lovely. It's a really good OST. Well, we've been listening to it for a few weeks now, so probably should play at some point. Thing is, I don't remember what platforms it's on. I have a feeling, unless they've got it on Switch now actually, which they might do. I don't think it originally came out on Switch. Oh, I'm so sorry if you can hear yelling outside, by the way. The metal people are here. They're like going up and down the road today. It's just a thing. We never had this growing up near us in England, but in Wales they have these like trucks that just go up and down and will collect your scrap metal. Which game? Rhythm Heaven Fever? I think? It's something like that. I could literally go look at it, couldn't I? I had the OST playing right now. Rhythm Heaven Fever. It is Rhythm Heaven Fever. Yeah. Metal people. Yeah. They go up and they like yell into a megaphone like rah, 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 and then they take your metal if you've got any. It's a weird concept to me still, even though we've been here for so long, because we just never had it growing up. But yeah, sometimes you can hear them a little bit. Like some people have an ice cream truck. We have the metal people. Bam. There they are. Bah, bah, bah. Bah, bah, bah. Actually, we might have just enough purple. Okay, pull that over. Yeah, looks like we have just enough. Very nice. Obviously planned. Very planned, clearly. So that I had just enough. That's why I tied a knot so early, because I knew I'd have just enough thread. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. There we go. Oh. So, wait, is there pins in here? Yeah, there is. There's one in here. I was like, it feels like sharp. There shouldn't be any pins in this anymore. So, I'm just matching up the back and the front. about there. And put that in there. It does have to get pulled a little bit. To about there, I think. Okay. And pin that in there. Ooh, yeah. Wait, do you have metal people too? Oh no, that's to the music, isn't it? I was like, wait, you have metal people also? How many people have metal people? Just go from house to house, they take your metal, they yell. Okay. Oh. It's kind of uncomfortable to wear without the arm sleeve though, because there's Velcro inside of it. Okay. I kind of want it to be like that. Yes. So let's pin that there. Okay. Oh. And down to there, maybe? I might need a couple pins because this is... it resists. There you go. No, 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 no. Down to there. Okay, that's better. And then put that under there. Okay. I call them Jippos. What's a Jippo? Does that just mean like, is that their name? Is that the brand? The brand of metal collectors? You do? You have metal people? Heck yeah. Just started walking for work and yell, the metal people are coming. Yeah, it's normally for us pretty early in the morning, and they come around with their megaphone and I don't even know what they say, but they just go, ah yeah, ah yeah. And yeah, that's that. They're mostly, oh, are they? That's confusing though, because we had so many gypsies live near us growing up. Maybe none of them specifically did metal stuff though. Oh, I didn't know that. Right, I need gold again. Time for gold. Oh, actually, do I want to do that at the end first? I'll thread both my needles and we'll get both of them done, because part of it needs to be done in purple, part of it needs to be done in gold. Oh, actually, if I just do this in a minute, no, I'll do the gold first, and I'll repin this in a second. While it will end up being there, we'll do the rest of it first. Oh yeah. Nope. Nope. There we go. Oh, no. No, there we go. I've mucked up my thread. No, there we go. We did it. Oh, time for food? Heck yeah. Get your snacks, George. Very nice. Yesterday, I had a burger. We had a Beyond Beef burger. And I've been wanting to try those for the longest time. Because whenever you see vegetarian people or vegan people online, often they're in America anyway, but like, they'll have like Beyond Meat. And I've always wanted to try it. Because everyone says it's really, really good. And I was like, well, how good is it? Let me be the judge of that, please. I will try it for myself. And it was really good. It just tasted like a home-cooked burger. I was like, oh my god, whoa. That's actually really good. I'm surprised. Ah, dear. Just a really awesome FYI. Did you know DMCA do 9-karat gold thread? Oh, DMC, not DMCA. I thought DMCA do thread? Like, when did this start? Are they seamstresses now? I was getting for 70 quid and it's so shiny. I keep thinking about it when I see, oh, heck yeah. That is actually really cool. I don't know that I'd ever buy it because it's a bit, I don't know. It's a bit I'd worry about ruining it at that, you know? But I love the idea of it. I would definitely recommend it to embroidery friends, I suppose. And be like, hey, do you want to sew some gold? Literal gold into your project next time? Well, have I got good news for you? No, that is really cool. Okay. This is quite tough because we're sewing through something quite thick. We're getting there, we'll get there, we'll get there. Ideally also I'd like to make the stitches kind of subtle, you know? Dun, dun, dun. There we go. And just go through there. Doing little subtle stitches. Also getting my thread messed up a lot. That's the issue with all these sequins. They catch thread like nothing else. Oh dear. Burger yum, burger yum. Burger was very yum. It's very expensive, but it's so beautiful. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I bet that it is. Like, those kind of things are like a luxury, right? But every now and again, like as a birthday gift or something, I bet that would be amazing. Because it might not be something you buy for yourself. But if somebody else was to buy it for you, you'd be very thankful. Oh, there you go. So I'm getting stuck on every single sequin here. It's inevitable. Also, Sandman, welcome on in. You posted, I saw. I've seen. It was very hecking cool. That was the little video, right? I'm pretty sure, unless you post it again, I'll double check, just to make sure that I'm not wrong. Yeah, there it is. Heck yeah, it looks so cool. It looks so cool. Oh, very hecking cool costume. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, no sequins. No sequins for you. Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, we're getting there, we're getting there. I will have to go back and probably go the whole way through this to the other side. I wonder if I should do that now. Because this is gonna like, I don't know if you can see this, but like open up quite a bit. Did I do that? Should I just start doing that now? We could do that now. Oh god, I'm gonna need so much thread to do this though. Okay. Oh, it's gonna require a lot of thread. That's okay. Maybe I should go the whole way along it first, attach it to the top side, and then come back and attach it to the rest of it, because otherwise it's gonna be very difficult. Okay, we'll do that, we'll do that. I'll attach it to the top side, and then go back and do the rest of it. Damn, damn. It's gonna be hard otherwise. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Off that. Off that. I'm in love with it, honestly. I'm so happy with the outcome. It looks fantastic. You have every reason to love it. It looks amazing. Straight out of a movie. Oh dear. Andrew, welcome on in. I feel like you've been working on Pottery for months, it's not years. Like, it's literally become your life's work. I have been working on it since August. So to be fair, you're not wrong to say that I've been working on it for months. I have. But I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased. I like how it looks. It's all coming together finally. I need to, sorry, I'm gonna take it away from you for a second so that I can sew it in a really awkward way. Because it's really difficult to get it like this. Like, the centerpiece is just a nightmare to sew. So I'm just gonna sew like a gremlin for a second, if that's okay with everyone. Because otherwise I can't get past this centerpiece very easily. Take the pin out. Oh, the gremlin sewing. Gremlin sewing time. Okay. In a minute, it will be easier because I'll be able to, Oh, there we go. We're getting there, actually. I was gonna say, it'll be easier because I'll be able to get underneath it again. And I can... Okay, there we go. There we are. Oh, also, Scott, thank you for the egg. It's very kind of you. Oh, dear. And down there. And there. Oh yeah. And should I go the whole way through again here? No, I think we're okay. Under there. Under there. And then I'll unpin this last bit just so I can sew that too, and then we have to go back up again, but that's all right. Hey kids, welcome on in. I hope you are having a good day. We are putting together the gauntlets today. So we've nearly done one, and then we'll be working on the second one. But it's coming together really well. It's these gauntlets are, they're not so detailed as maybe other elements in the costume, but there was a lot of hand stitching involved with these. So it'll be nice to get them done. Give my hands a bit of a break. And through there. And then, right, now it is time to go through the whole costume. Okay. And okay, well, I got through part of it. I would like to maybe get through this bit too. There you go. We just both don't want a hole through there, basically. So I'm gonna have to sew back up it to prevent that hole from happening. That's okay. Since we've just sewn up and down it, it's pretty secure in place. Ready for more stitches? It's just a bit difficult around things like the boning. Ah, if 6 minutes, it's going, heck yeah. I'm glad to hear the first 6 minutes have gone well. Hey, it's a start. And come on. There's a piece of boning here, which is why I'm struggling so much. I could, actually. Okay. Scoot through there, past the boning. Oh. Ah! I need some more thread as well in a minute. That being said, there's no pins in it now. We are getting there. Slowly but surely, we are getting there. Ah. Excuse me. Sorry for all the coughing, by the way. There we go. And down there. This is another bit where there's a bone. There's another bone here, I can feel it. Oh no, wait, that's not a bone. Why can't I get through? There's no bone there. Oh, is it the sequins, actually? Okay, fine. Oh, okay, I'm gonna tie off the thread here because it's getting a little bit short. No, I'll do one more stitch actually. It's getting a little short and I need to do a little bit of a jump here is what my thought process is, but I might be able to do the jump, at least. Have you accidentally sewn through a pin? Just curious what could happen. On like a sewing machine? I've done that a few times. There are ways you can pin it where it's not so much of a problem. I'm an idiot. What normally happens is your pin will end up like this. Like that, there you go. That's normally what will happen. Some weaker machines might full on like shut down. Worst case scenario, you can damage the board underneath where the needle sews if you push a pin into it. That is worst case. Most of the time, that's not what happens. Most of the time what will happen is you'll bend the pin and it will make a big clunking noise and your machine will stop temporarily. But, you know, in an extreme case, you can damage your machine, so it's definitely not advisable. The pin won't normally snap or anything, it will just bend, which is not ideal. Looks like a very suited pin, you know, for stitching up wounds. Yeah. So a lot of my pins are like that. Some of them are just from pinning really, really thick fabrics, whereas some of them are from, having incidents with the sewing machine. Oh. To be fair, for me, most of mine are probably due to thicker fabrics rather than sewing machine incidents. I'm generally pretty good. I do try to avoid it. Also, there's tea on my desk. I'm sorry. I can see the tea. Like, no more tea. Not on my costume. There we go. Right. And... there we go. Get that through there. And then we'll have a bit more, and that hopefully should take us through to the end, since we're just sewing through the whole thing now. Fingers crossed. Ooh. And over there. Let's not tie the knot really high up again this time, shall we? Let's try and keep some of the thread intact so we're not wasting anything. There we go. I'll start that from the back as well, just because there is a small knot in the thread, and I kind of want that to be subtle. There we go. And through that. And then... where's it going, huh? There you go, we're through. There you go. Again, just having to be a little careful around the boning, but we're getting there. What I could probably do is, if I get through one layer here, I could probably position the second layer underneath. Since I can reach underneath, I can probably put it like there. There you go. And then just make sure the thread goes through underneath. There we are. That holds it down nice. Yeah, we just want it held down nice and tight, really. Not asking for anything ridiculous, just hold it in position. And ideally only sew through the gold. It keeps trying to cut through the purple, but that wouldn't look as good. I'm afraid we can't be doing that. Go! Oh dear, the thing is, your needle needs to be bent if you're stitching human skin because your skin is attached to you, unlike a piece of fabric. So yeah, I have, my needle is, can you see that? It's for a very similar reason, in that I need it to go, like, and catch the outside a lot of the time, but not the inside. So I have my needles bent a little bit, because I don't want to accidentally catch the wrong bit. Oh dear. Oh dear. You do have cat needles for skin stuff. Yeah, yeah. I suddenly feel like I spot out I'm not a serial killer. You know, the thought hadn't crossed my mind until you said that. No, don't worry. Do not worry. You're all good. You're all good. I've also done first aid. Although don't tell my workplace that. I don't want to be put down as the first aider. To be fair, I think if I did it with work, I'd have to do a separate course anyway. But oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I don't want that responsibility. Oh, we believe you. Yes, we believe you. We absolutely believe you, right guys? You don't want to get on the bad side of someone who knows how to stitch wounds. Oh. Am I near a bone again? Oh yeah, I might be. Okay, what I'll do then is I'll do that, get it through, oh, or not, or not. Oh god, this is a really difficult one, huh? I can't even get it through, there we go, get it through there. And then manually put it through to here. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. I want to manually do it, but I think it might be having a no-go. Yeah. Oh, is it because I've done these stitches before, actually? I think if I'd done these stitches before, they'd line up better. There you go. That's fine. We'll get around that bone. And then I've done this bit before, so I'm just going to skip it. I don't know this one. Oh, no, you're going to be lurking. Oh, have a nice lurk. Heck yeah, leaves a lurk in. Oh, thank you. Terribly busy today. Heck yeah, but getting stuff done. I'm glad, Ad. I'm glad. Like, busy days are kind of a pain, but if at least you feel productive around it, that's fucking good. Oh. Come on, come on. And then... Where's my needle? There it is. I keep losing my needle. What if I was to get past this bone? Would anyone mind? I don't think so. The bone parts are really a pain in the ass to sew. And then where do I need to go? Down there? Where the hell is my needle going? There it is. I'm like, where are you going, needle? You need to be here. Okay. I'm gonna tie that off there because we need to change to purple to finish it off. Oh my god. Dexter, you're fine, Riku. Have a good hack and lurk. And getting stuff done, but woo, heck yeah. Getting stuff done, woo. Right, get that out of there. That was really difficult to sew. My god. That was like full jelly concentration trying to get that sewn. Sometimes something comes along that is just really tough. That bit was tough. Oh, that's the gold. I don't want gold. I want purple. There you go. Okay, we just need to get the bit at the end sewn, and that should be the whole thing done. Ready? It's all together. This bit has annoyed me a little. That's okay. There's nothing I can really do about it because it's lame, and I have to kind of leave it there. But that's all right. That's annoyed me a little bit, but it's okay. I understand why that has happened. Go, and then needle thread. Just so much easier with the purple, honestly. And then there we are. It's probably too much purple for what I need right now, but since I'll be moving on and doing more purple sewing, I'd rather have it on the needle. go. Also, should be able to, yeah, not get up in there anymore. It would have altered the shape and it would have been a bit annoying. Right. Let's sew this onto here. So, do I need to pin it even? I don't think I do. Like, that seems to be going in pretty easy. Yeah, I think that should be good. There you go. Sorry, I know I just nudged the camera, that's my bad. There you go. And then... Oh, very me. I think this is often the case, like the last parts of sewing are really hard. Because it's joining everything together that you've done. Okay. And pull that in there. It's that bit of bias tape I'm now using to attach this. And then make sure we go underneath. And get that all in there. That way I don't really have to sew onto the like fin itself too much, since that will all be visible stitching. I'd rather do this kind of invisible stitching on the inside. I will go the whole way across, of course, to hold it in nicely. And up there. Up there. And then we'll need to tie it off. There we go. I'm gonna do 2 knots because there's gonna be quite a lot of pressure on this bit. And I worry. Why don't you see the snack redemption anymore? You won't see the snack redemption on days where I'm like recovering from a migraine. It pops up and it pops down. It depends on the day, really. It's one of the only ones we have that doesn't always show up. And normally it's because I can't really comfortably eat. Also, hi, Tisa. There we go. Oh, I can. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. That is all sewn in. That is one gauntlet sewn. Oh, wait, it should as well. Where's the arm piece for this one? This one. See, we got like this piece which has matching. I'm gonna have to roll my sleeve up a bit for this, but. Oh, yeah. There we go. So it's got the Velcro on it, and there's a little magnet in my wrist, which, by the way, makes this an absolute pain in the ass to do up. Not something that I considered, but because it stops the fabric moving wherever the magnet is, because it's quite a big magnet, while I can do it up, oh my god, it pinches. It pinches as it does up. There you go, get that all the way around there, and then... Wait, can I not do it up? Wait, no, I did it up like yesterday. Oh, no! Might have to move the magnet, to be honest, because if I ever need to get out of this in a hurry, I am gonna be screwed. Oh, there we go. Right, now I just have to move it around. There you go. Getting that one done up is a pain. I'm not gonna bother with the rest of them because I'll do it on the day, but it's not actually that important. Then move it up to where the Velcro is. Get that attached. The magnet automatically gets into point, and it just means I can hold my hand like that without it moving around. So yeah, there you go. One gauntlet. It's very intense, but I love the shape of it, like it coming down and being like that. You see that? It's such a cool shape, and because it's double-sided, we don't have to worry about it like looking bad on the other side. But yeah, the magnet is something, that's for sure. I'm making considerations on the magnet, whether I want to change anything, because it does make the wrist very, very, like, it's manageably tight, but it does make it quite tight. I can still run a finger around it, I suppose, but yeah. Oh, yeah, there's one done. I haven't got the gloves here to show it with the gloves, unfortunately, but I don't know, for first look, I think that's okay. Yeah. I could turn it upside down if I want to. Basically, it just really helps my movement, the fact that it's not like moving around all over the place. It's always at the same angle from my arm. So yeah. What can I do to soften the magnet a little bit? I can't fit a finger underneath it. I think I just really want it a bit further up my arm. Yeah, that's a bit nicer. Okay, well, that's easy fix. Whew. And then take this off. Wow. There's still some stuff I'd like to do on this, like adding some purple sequins up there and maybe like, you know, some decorative stuff. I probably will put some bias tape over the top just so it looks like there's a ridge at the top. But we'll come back to that because I really want to work on the gauntlets today. And yeah, that's one done. I mean, it doesn't look that different from the picture because of course I did pin it like this. But now there's no pins in it. It's sewn. And it's double-sided. And yes, yes, I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy. Now we just have to get the other one done. Ah, right. The other one's gonna look really similar, except that it's only pinned in place. So it still has a lot we need to do to it. First of all, let's get all of these out the way. There we go. Oh yeah, see, like it leaves a little mark where the magnet is. Well, it's really small, but throughout the day that will get worse. I will consider my relationship with the magnet. Maybe instead we'll just have 2 lines of Velcro. That might be smart, right? Rather than the magnet, because the magnet's very hard. Oh yeah, but in the meantime, we'll work on this. So, what do I need to do? What was the order I did this in the first time? I've completely forgotten. Also, that looks a bit weird. I might have to put some more stitches over that. Also, yeah, I still haven't put the stitch in there. 2 seconds. I had to do this with the other side, but this side kind of flips up a little bit. That could be more comfortable. That's my thought as well. The magnet's very, very strong, but this might not be the ideal use for it. Originally, I was going to do just magnets or just Velcro, and I sewed this when I had a migraine, like that bit up, and I don't remember why I thought I would do one of each. It just doesn't really make any sense to me personally, not at least me as, like, you know, a regular-brained person, but that's what I do. Also, thank you for the Hoense. Welcome on in. How goes it? We actually just finished our first gauntlet, although I might make some alterations. Was thinking about it. The magnet is a bit meh. I think Velcro would be a little more comfortable. We're having considerations. Ah, dear. I just need to do a little bit of stitching here just to make sure that it doesn't flip up too dramatically. I don't mind the others flipping up, but this one is very dramatic if it does so. Hi, Say. I hope you are having a good day today. Honestly, it feels like a Tuesday because I streamed yesterday, so I'm a little confused. My body clock is lost. Like, you streamed on Sunday, that means today must be Tuesday. That's how it goes. Not Tuesday. Oh dear, I even thought Shiny was late for work because I was getting confused because I thought it was Tuesday. I was a mess to be around this morning. There we go. One down, one to go, yeah! And because we've already made the bias tape, we don't need to take a break in the middle of it to make bias tape this time. We've already got the bias tape. I might also, I'm just making a couple of very small alterations. There's a few things I'm seeing that I'm like, I could fix that right now. There's some beads up there that I don't really like because, yeah, they do that. But let's just put a real quick stitch through them. It's like with these small things, fixing them when you see them I think is the best way because I'll probably find more when I wear it for a full day, but right now, getting this fixed so it's not so much of a problem makes sense because otherwise I'll just forget about it. Like there's no way I'll remember this next week. But since I've seen it now, I shall remember it now. Oh dear. I was confused a bit when I saw the alert of you going live yesterday. I was forgetting which day. Sorry. Yeah, I have now lived with that I now have no idea what day it is. I'm confused. I'm off my schedule. Oh dear. Oh, Zay, do you want to know something? I got business cards. I'm a professional Jello now. We're professional with business cards. Full profession. Go. I mean, I mainly made them for MCM because if you're going in costume, I generally would recommend making business cards so that you could just give them to photographers or just random people if anyone takes a photo of you so that you can get them later. But I got business cards. Business cards, so professional, so professional. Oh my god. Do they sting? No, I got like the cheap ones, so I didn't pay extra for stinging and stuff like that. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Okay, get that mixed back into there. That feels a bit better. Now it will make its shape without it like flipping up all over the place, and that won't move. Yeah, better. The first thing we need to do then, I think, is sew these down. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, no, it's not the first thing we need to do, is it? I forgot. The first thing we need to do is take all of these out and then do the bit behind it. Oh, wait, is there a pin in behind there? Yeah, there is. So, as before, I'll be taking them off in, like, little chunks so that they're still intact in their shapes, or in their general shapes, maybe, but... Actually, could I do the whole thing like this? That might be a bit cheeky, to be honest. I'm wondering. Ah, no, I took it off there. Well, you know what? That's a pretty good shape. That's one. Oh dear. Let's do this side too. Make sure those two are attached to each other. And then this one, get those two attached. And then with this one, those two attached. There you go. And then one. Nice. Yeah, this is the bit we need to do first. I forgot. Although, do we do this in purple or gold? I thought we did this in gold. Yeah, must be. It's gold, because that side's gold. That's alright. Back to gold again. Can't have everything. Yeah, it was just too expensive to have the sting attachment, so I decided to go for the standard. But who knows, maybe next time. Maybe if I need more business cards for TwitchCon, although I don't think that I will, because if I did get into TwitchCon, then I'd be wearing the same costume. I probably wouldn't. Although I might make some cute business cards. Like, those are the ones with the cosplay on it, but I kind of want some, like, really cute ones with, like, the jelly. But for costuming purposes, it makes sense to have the cosplay on there. It just makes it really easy to find in a camera roll. So yeah, we're being sensible, but I would kind of like one with the jelly on it. Maybe I'll make a second. Maybe that one can sting. We are. There we go. Very nice. Right, let's go up and down this. So this bit is just about attaching to the purple. I should probably take a different angle on this because otherwise I'm going to go in the wrong direction. So let's swap that around quickly. So this bit's quite important because it's, again, just attaching all of this together. And without that, it will fly all over the place. And that's going to be a real pain for us later. Oh. There we go, yeah. And go all the way up there. Whatever. I'm very, very excited about MCM this weekend. So I should probably mention, I'll just mention it in every stream I think at this point, but on Wednesday will be our last stream this week, because on Thursday I'm going up to London and I won't be coming back till Monday. So we'll be away for a good 5 days. So there will be a bit of a gap in streaming because I'm going to be going to MCM. And with that in mind, I won't be streaming. I'll still be posting on Twitter and probably the Discord too, but I won't be going live. Not until next week. And then next week it will be probably a lot of floor streams if I'm honest, because we need to work on the wings. And the wings are so large that it's difficult to work on them on the desk. But I love some floor streams. Floor streams are good streams. Heck yeah. I'm not too worried about that. Oh yeah. And then I would like to start thinking about getting the weapon done as well. I'm not quite sure what of that I'll be able to stream is the issue. Again, same kind of problem, except extra problem that I can't do a lot of it in this stream because of the ventilation. So a lot of it will have to be done in the garage. But I guess I could like put it together on stream. And also I want to do some molding, like what do you call it, like molding for a snake. I'm gonna do that on stream. That's streamable. Probably all the modeling and stuff will be streamable, but the silicone and all that I'll need to do downstairs in the garage. Oh, they're not going live because you're enjoying a con. I know, it's terrible. I'm honestly so excited though, Zay. It is my favorite convention that I've been to, and so to be able to go there again after years, I am so excited. Like, I know I've complained about MCA before and that there is issues, but it's still my favorite convention and I love it, and I'm so excited to go back. And hopefully we're going to be meeting up with a few other streamers who do cosplay there as well, having a little cosplay lunch. I'm very excited about, and yeah, I'm excited about the food in general, honestly though, because like even outside, like not like ignoring the fact that we're going to a convention, going to London, there's so many food options there. Like food options we can never normally get. Like both me and Shiny have already been talking about like where we want to go out to eat and like the places we want to order from and stuff like that, because we're both so excited to like eat the London food. Excited for you, thank you. I'm very excited. I'll take lots and lots of pictures though, so you guys can see. But oh, I'm very excited. It's gonna be so fun. A convention after all this time. There we go. And down there. I'm just trying to cover some bits up from the back. You can kind of see him like sewing it and then having to pull it tight. This piece I'm sewing a bit further away from each other, that's why. That's okay. And then like that. And then like this. And then give it a really good pull. Yeah, nice. We tend to complain about most things in persons we care about. True. It's like I love this convention, which is why it annoys me when I feel like things could be done better. But things are a little better this year. They have actually reduced the price to go, which I think has been like it's quite important because it was going up and up and up and up. And you can understand because the convention's been getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, right? But the thing is, they run off of volunteer staff. And so it always kind of felt like the price was going up and you still don't pay the staff. Like everyone's volunteering, so like why is the price going up? It's not like the celebrities at MCM have always been fantastic. So it's not that. There's always a huge amount of stalls. They're not opening up extra spaces. So it's difficult to see why the price has gone up so much. The only thing that I guess would have gone up since it started would be security, really. But the price went from like £40 a ticket to like £80 a ticket over several years. Like it literally doubled in price. And yeah, that was one thing that I always had a bit of an issue with, because it does make it pretty inaccessible for a lot of people that can't afford to stay in London and also have an 80 quid ticket. But now that they've reduced it a bit, I got priority weekend, so that's like the most expensive ticket I think you can get. And it was like 67 quid, which is much better. Priority weekend for 67? Yeah, that's all right. Like, I'm happier to pay that than 80. Yeah. I think the only other thing that I complain about with MCM is their lack of seating. So it's held at the Excel Centre in London, right? Which is a really big venue. It's huge. And often there are some actually areas that they just don't open up. They like keep them completely closed off from the public and stuff like that. I don't know if it's because they don't rent those spaces or what the reason is, but they keep them completely hidden. It would be really nice if they opened those up just for seating. Just for seating. Just to have more spaces like dedicated for seating, because there is very, very little seating space. And I've said this before, if you are somebody who is maybe not able-bodied or not able to go a long time without sitting, basically. Bring your own chair. Like, bring a stool. Because you will not find a seat for the majority of the convention. And I think honestly that might be my main issue with them at this point. But we'll see, because I'm going this weekend. Maybe the seating situation will be better. Like, they always send out forms after the convention saying, like, is there anything we can improve? What did you like? What did you not like? And I've always written on it that you need to have more seating, because, you know, the thing is, they move people if they're sat on the floor, but also there's nowhere else to go. You're just moving people who have nowhere they can go and need to sit down. And yeah, I'd say that's probably the biggest issue they face right now. Closed off spaces are not rented, yeah. But the thing is, if they're charging extra, like anyway, buy that space. Most likely they're trying to increase profit, yeah. I think that's what most people assumed. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look so good. Bring a lawn chair. So we have here, the little foldy stools, but they fold into like a disc, and then you like pop it out and pop it back out. It is for camping. Definitely for camping, but like it works really well at MCM as well, because, you know, you could just have this little disc chair come around with you, right? And then if you need to unravel it, you can, and it doesn't take up a lot of space. It takes up like that much space in a backpack, which is not too bad. Seating is an issue at pretty much every con. Yeah, I mean, the more local ones, they have it where if a stage is not being used, like, they'll have like a main stage with seating at it, right? And while the stage is not in use, you could just sit down there. Like, you can just go sit down. Whereas at MCM, you actually weren't able to go in and sit down unless there was an event going on, which means there's huge areas of seating, which for the majority of the con, you're not allowed to actually use. I think that's probably where a lot of my problem comes from, is like, you already have the seating space. You just need to let people use it, and they won't a lot of the time. And they have several stage areas where they'd have like hundreds of seats, which you're just not allowed to use unless you're going to it. It does mean that sometimes you'll go and watch a panel that you don't have very much interest in just to sit down. I actually, last time I went to the convention, I went and watched the entirety of the Dark Crystal. I actually like the Dark Crystal, but it's one that I've watched many, many times before. So like, I don't need to see it again, right? Like at a convention. But because they had seats there, it made sense for me to go and sit down for a bit. Yeah. Those are the kind of things I tend to have more of an issue with, I suppose. And also the fact that there are large spaces where you could literally just put seating. I usually went to one of the panels if you wanted a seat, yeah. But it's a shame, because there's like, obviously you can't talk to people, you have to stay quiet, and it'd be nice if they just had just generally more seating. I think it's just my most consistent complaint is like, can we have more seating, please? Also, clearer directions to where the toilets are, but that was very specifically last time. The last time when I needed to go to the toilet, it took me like 45 minutes to find them. I was in a big costume and I was like, please. And then when I did find the toilets, the security guard actually redirected me to the disabled toilets, which were not next to the regular toilets. Yeah, that was, I remember just needing to pee so badly. I only went to the toilet once in like 11 hours because I just didn't want the hassle of doing it again. I think they have a large seating area in San Diego. I mean, it makes sense because lots of people go to these conventions to meet other people, like just like meet people, just to go to there and have fun. And also like eating and sitting down is nice. Being able to sit down and eat, that's nice. I like that. I don't know when the last time I was able to sit down and eat inside the convention was. I don't know if I've ever been able to do that. Oh dear. Toilet direction is also the responsibility of the conference hall. Yeah, I suppose so. That one maybe is not blamed on MCM. But yeah, the toilet direction is bad. Ugh. I don't think that's ever normally my main complaint though. Main complaint's normally seating. I'm pretty consistent. I'm just like, listen, I just want to sit down sometimes. And if someone is sat down at the side, unless they are directly in a walkway, they probably don't need to be moved. You can probably leave them. And there's probably like some kind of rule in place, which means that they have to. But I think there's probably an issue if like people are sitting down in the walk space because there's physically nowhere else to go or sit down. That's the thing with MCM. It's a very, very big area. And so say if you suddenly started feeling faint, or you suddenly started, you knew you needed to sit down very quickly for whatever reason, it's very difficult to do that. There's one area outside the panels which has seating in it, which is accessible to anyone. And it's a very big convention, so it does take you a while to move to there, especially considering how busy it is. Having just some general seating in places would be a big benefit to them. Yes. Could put up signs when they realise it's lacking, so it is at least partly their fault. Yeah, I mean, I think the issue is maybe in a regular day where everyone is, walking around, it probably maybe wouldn't be an issue. But because everyone's walking around looking absolutely crazy, like with all these massive costumes and big props, regular signage becomes kind of difficult to see. Because MCM, it is a big cosplay convention. Like, most people cosplay at that convention. I think this year, though, which they didn't have the last year I went, I think they might have an app which you can get a map of the convention hall on, which would be really good. Because that way you could just look and be like, I'm here, toilets are there. I think they're doing that this year, which, if that is what they're doing, would be really, really good. I mean, it'd also just help in general, because like before, whenever I wanted a map, I just print out the one on the website or something. Whereas now it's like, I think I can get it on an app, which I can't get, but Shiny can get. So yeah, that would be really, really good. I'm really looking forward to seeing what food they have there this year as well. So they normally have this kind of big food court where they sell lots of like unusual food for the UK. Like often it's a lot more Japanese or Korean inspired food. But we sometimes have American style food as well. So basically food that you don't so often get here. And I always like trying a bit of everything. Very exciting. At TwitchCon, you often see people sit on the ground in the entrance area, so I don't think they actually want to move people unless they start to block paths. Yeah, the thing is, it's a volunteer staff as well, so it's like they don't want to move you if they don't have to. Although I think both me and Shifty have memory of like there was one convention where like everyone was getting moved constantly and they weren't even sitting in the paths. I remember that. I don't know if Shifty was at that one. That was not at MCM, that was at a different con. But I remember watching everyone getting moved, and I felt so bad. I was like, oh my god, why are they getting moved? They haven't done anything. They're not even sitting in a path. They're just sitting off to one side, and everyone was constantly getting moved. Oh dear. No, that wasn't MCM, that was a different one. Oh. Okay. Now we can put down the first layer of stuff again. Because all of this is sewn in. Shouldn't be moving now, at least. Well. There we go. There we are. Oh. One that I'd really like to go to in the UK is Cos Expo, which is meant to be specifically a cosplay convention. It's weird, I still don't think it's quite as big as MCM yet, so there probably is less cosplayers in total, but there's a lot more cosplay panels and stuff like that. I'd love to go there. That sounds good. What's quite possible, might be there were issues con before, so increased strictness. Going all out has the opposite effect though. People are just like, please, please, we just need a moment. I don't know if it's the same at TwitchCon, but at most of the convention in the UK, although they claim to have air conditioning, you very rarely feel like they have air conditioning, so they get very, very hot, and so people do get faint quite often. I think MCM's a really big one for that, but then also it is a very big convention. But yeah, people get faint a lot, and then being told to move is like, oof, oof, leave them be. Oh heck, Vicky! Excuse me, welcome on in. Hi, Latte. Welcome, welcome. welcome. And hi, Vicky. How goes it? Vicky, last time you came in, I didn't realize you changed your name. And I was like, is this a new person? I feel like I know this person. How goes your stream? How was it? How are you doing? Welcome on in. We're making a costume for TwitchCon Amsterdam. We've entered, but we won't know if we get in until June. So we're kind of just working on it until then. Dear. Also, Issa, welcome on in. Oh, it's all right. It's all right, Zay. Vicky's been here before. Vicky knows the drill. Oh, dear. Oh, Latte. How are you doing? How are things? I hope things are good for you. We are doing big cosplay at the moment. Very big costume. I have all of the updates and stuff like that on Twitter and Instagram. At the moment, we're making the gauntlets. I have one finished I can show you. We're making the second one at the moment. I'm just going to get all these pinned in, and then I'll zoom over and show you what we've been working on today. There we go. Get that in there. And then get that. Oh, maybe that's a bit low, actually. There you go. Get that up there. Oh, oh, oh. Sorry, it doesn't want to pin. It's having a think about it, but it's not sure. There you go. They are. So the one that's finished is all here. There it is. So it pops on like that. And then we have, it has got Velcro in it, so it won't move once it's on. But yeah, that's our Velcro. Not Velcro, I've gotten it. And it has like a wave to it, so it comes down at the front and it goes up at the back. I don't know how obvious that is. It does. Yeah, it's like a dual disc. Missed your stream? No! We've missed you. How are you doing? I hope things have been going well. Again, if you haven't checked out Vicky before, Vicky's a very heckin' sweet bean. They talk about lots of interesting and unique subjects over on their Twitch channel. How has it been going? I'm doing okay, finding a day off. Heck yeah! Also, Vicky, did you knock a drink over after stream? I heard a gasp before it cut off. Oh, God. I'm going LARPing soon. Any costume tips for an idiot who's never touched that kind of thing before? Honestly, pick an outfit where you can have fun. Like, it doesn't have to be the most complicated outfit or the most accurate outfit. As long as you're having fun making it, then you've done a good job. Pick something where you know you'll enjoy making it. Yeah, that'd be my advice. So, like, for instance, if you really don't want to work with fabric, buy the bits of fabric. Like, just, I mean, like, buy, like, the top or the shirt or the trousers or whatever. And then if you, excuse me, and then if you decide that you want to work maybe making some small armor pieces, do the foam. Or vice versa, buy, like, pieces of armor and make the fabric. Like, do the stuff that you like. Knocked off the whole, oh, God. Vicky, if you need to head out, if you need to look after yourself or do anything with that phone, please do. As much as we like having you here, I don't want your phone to be damaged or full of water or anything. Right, let's get all of this sewn on. Once again, back to the hand stitching. No. Oh, no, so cute, thank you! Yeah, we have some follower emotes now, as well as the animated ones. Heck yeah. Thank you, Twitch, very cool. So, oh, you're fine. You've still got the follower emotes, right? You should have a few. You should have a few. I think the follower ones are pretty cute. I think you get the TOS one, right? Most used. And you get egg. And I think you get party. Heck yeah, there they are. Oh, and lurk and horn, of course. Yeah. Egg. Egg. See, you got all the important emotes. That's all that really matters. Praise egg. Don't praise egg. Egg is demon. Avoid egg. Avoid egg at all costs. Here we smash eggs. We do not praise egg, we smash egg. Get out of here, egg. Thank you for the horn. And the whole side jelly thing. Oh dear. Oh, praise horn. You were permitted to praise horn. Horn is praisable. Egg is banishable. Egg must be banished at all times. Get rid of that egg. Disgusting. Smash. Also, once again, to anyone just popping in, we're making Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. The goal is hopefully to get into TwitchCon cosplay and enter into the sewing category, but we'll find out about that in June. In the meantime, we're just making the costume ready for MCM next weekend, where we'll be going to have, like, not entry competitions, but, like, having a fun time. That's what we're doing, and today we are working on the arms, specifically the gauntlets. I want to get both of them done, but then we might have some extra time as well. Mysterious scabbed my leg and no memory of how I injured myself. Cons, it was probably the eggs. In the night, they came for you, and they took a small sliver of skin so that they could, what would you call, like a biopsy, so they could create clones should they need to eventually overtake and replace you. Be careful. Loves eggs, especially those with ducks. I absolutely do not. Normal eggs, good. Duck egg, bannable. That's my thought though, if you ever have like a scab that you don't know how it got there, it's because somebody took a biopsy of you and now they're like using your DNA to decide whether or not they want to make a clone of you so that they can take you over later on. Bruises I can't explain, but scabs, there you go. It's a very simple explanation. There may be a clone of Cons at some point in the future. Playing Cyberpunk right now. Oh my god. There you are, there you are. I actually not played Cyberpunk. But do they do cloning in there? Heck yeah. Well, there you go. It's just a snippet of the future. When there is a Con clone, but not the actual Con anymore. I sure hope my clone likes having ADHD. Well, I'm sure at the moment they're basically like going through and deciding whether or not you're fit to be cloned, right? Because they might decide that it'd be worth cloning you, but then they might decide it's not worth cloning you and they'll move on to someone else. So fingers crossed you weren't worth cloning and then they'll just leave you be. I guess that's the goal, huh? Have a body that's not worth cloning for whatever reason. That you know what? That's why I have migraines, right? It's so that nobody wants to clone me. I don't want to be cloned and taken over. So I make sure that my body is exceptionally unhealthy. A snippet of skin, but close enough. A small snippet of skin. Yeah, close enough. It would leave a scab, right? Oh, that one's moving around. That's no good. Put it down there. Messy stitching. Not that you'll see it, but you know. There we go. I love a good old packing stitch. Where I don't have to worry about how it looks. It's just there for structural support and nothing else. Not there to look nice. Are you actually from Sangas? No. Listen, have you heard my accent for 2 minutes? I'm very, very clearly exceptionally British. Very, very British. I can't be anything else. Not with this accent. Oh dear. ADHD, asthma, trans, lesbian, so maybe they won't clone me. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but you know. Yeah, I'd assume an alien would be looking for the easiest run in life possible. And that's not going to give them the easiest run in life possible. Yeah. So, you're probably safe, honestly. We are. Right, next. Because I've never seen it. I see. That's probably a good thing, because I'm an absolute nightmare. I look like a woman, but in reality, I'm nightmare spawn. Welcome in. Detected. British confirmed. British confirmed. No teas. Only British. Well, there are teas, but they must be drinkable. If the teas aren't drinkable, I don't want them. Listen, how do you guys have time to pronounce your teas? I don't get it. That's just beyond me, honestly. Let's get that in there. And make sure it's bent outwards a little bit. Say water bottle. Water bottle. No, it's a bottle of water, isn't it? Water. I'm not that bad. Like, it's there a little bit, but I feel like it's not so strong. Other people have it stronger for sure. There we go, get that up there. Yeah, we made way too much bias tape. That's okay. Better be safe than sorry. Definitely British. That's what I was saying. 100%. Absolutely British. Go. There we go. And under there, a little thread I'd like to trim. I'm gonna do that now. It's fine, I just would rather be a bit smaller. There you go. Okay, so now we put this in there. This bit here, you won't actually see any of this because this all goes inside. This actually folds over pretty far, so you won't see any of it. It's mainly just for safety and making sure that these bits don't fray over time. Because otherwise, if left uncovered, because I'm going to be putting my hand in and out of the gauntlet, they might get damaged. So best to not have any bits sticking out on the inside of the gauntlet so that they don't get damaged over time. It doesn't take too much extra long to cover them anyway, so I don't mind doing it at all. Just some extra safety for the longevity of the cosplay. Because it'd be nice to wear this over and over again, honestly. It'd be a shame for it to get damaged first wear. Although, I do kind of expect it will take some damage at MCM. As long as it's not difficult to repair damage, I don't care. I'm happy to replace sequins and beads. I'd be less happy to remake an entire element. Ah, dear. From Salisbury! Ah! They always have traffic round there. Like, if you're driving around Salisbury, you gotta time it. The rush hour traffic through Salisbury, nightmare. I'm sure Salisbury is known for much more than traffic, but all I can think of is that Salisbury gets a lot of bloody traffic. Oh yeah. Oh, my scissors! Come back. Come back. I still require your service today. Okay. And... Wait. Right, get some more thread because this is getting too short to work with. Where did the best voice in Britain come from? Depends. Everyone has personal preferences because I'd say, like, honestly, like, Wales has a wonderful accent. Like, they have a couple accents, but, like, the accents I've heard in Wales are lovely. London has a very strong accent, like, which I quite actually like personally. I like that strong accent. And then the north has some really interesting ones, and then you have like city ones like Birmingham, Liverpool, which all have quite separate ones. You'll sound different if you're from the south versus if you're in the north. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. Oh dear. I'd say, oh, but then Ireland as well, Northern Ireland as well. Bear in mind, probably I like so. We used to have Scottish people over the phone a lot where I used to work, and I really enjoyed their accent. I thought it was lovely. It just sounded really friendly. I don't know what about it. It's just really friendly. Bloofies! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Depends. I live in Bristol and hate the accent. I also hate Liverpudlian, but love... Oh, okay. Okay. I think for me, I dislike my own accent, which I think is quite common. But there's a lot of other British accents I do prefer. I think a northern accent's lovely, to be fair. Blue! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We make cosplay. Making big cosplay at the moment. Did I catch myself? No, I think I'm okay. You're thinking of catching myself, but I think I'm just leaning on the pin. That's fine. Rubbing against it, that'd be a problem. I don't know if you love Oh! Now we got a Manchester accent. What accent gets makes fun of the most? British in general. Not Welsh, not Scottish, not Irish. British, just general British. Because you get people coming in, like it's the whole, like, bottle of water, Tuesday, innit? But, like, that's actually my accent, though. To be fair, I'm not offended by it. I don't think I know very many British people that are offended by it. It is just kind of like, it is what it is. But it's that whole, like, general accent, I think, that gets made fun of the most. We're making fun of British, but it's not even Tuesday. It's not. I actually keep thinking it's Tuesday, though, because because I streamed yesterday, and so now my body clock is confused. Oh dear, down to pub. I'd say Somerset for the same reason. But honestly, within the UK, you don't really hear people making fun of each other's accents so much as complimenting it. Unless someone has a very, very strong accent, then it can take people aback a bit. I don't really hear people making fun of accents. I'm working on a big cosplay at the moment. What are you working on? What's the character? Who are they? Where are they from? Oh dear. My first piece of my costume came in the other day. Oh, did it? Heck yeah, crucifix. Very nice, very nice. It's building up, is it? Heck yeah. That's good. It's not a positive thing. Yeah, I'd say so. That's how it feels, at least. Except Shifty takes the mick out of my accent. So maybe not completely. Mega wait for like Pokemon? Like Pokemon? Oh, I'm gonna look. Like. Does it have a Mega Evolution? Oh, it does. Oh heck yeah! You doing the big cape? Heck yeah. Oh yeah, like Pokemon, heck yeah, true. I want to see more cosplays of the injection fairy Lily from Yu-Gi-Oh! But that's my, yes, Latte, I actually know who you're talking. Yes. I remember when I watched it, I was like, I like that. That's cool. Ah dear. Yeah, I forgot to mention I finally taught myself how to knit. Did you? Congratulations. Heck yeah, heck yeah. These are dinosaurs. My dinosaur top. I actually was going to a kid's birthday party, like one of my friend's kid's birthday party, and it was dinosaur themed, and like right before the party I realized I didn't have anything dinosaur themed, and I thought I was going to look very odd not coming in dinosaur theme, so I made sure I got some outfits. Oh dear, my partner's doing Gardevoir, yes! Oh my god, that's going to be such a cool cosplay. Oh, I bet that will look great. It's always nice when you have somebody else to cosplay with as well. Just like the cosplay duo is a very strong look. I love injection fit. Yeah! I was like, so when you said it, I was like, wait a minute. I know that Yu-Gi-Oh! The obscure Yu-Gi-Oh! Reference. I know that. Oh dear. Yeah. What's your favorite dinosaur? Mine is Thesaurus. Oh, I had so much fun. Like, you know, I was putting it, I was like, I want another word for understand. It was like savvy. Got it. I don't savvy this. Understood. Oh dear. Well, I like trilobites, but I don't think trilobites count as dinosaurs. But I like trilobites. I don't know. They're something else, aren't they? Are they cephalopods? I can't remember. I think that's what they are. But those are my favorite prehistoric animal. Trilobite. I love trilobites. Oh dear. The arthropods! Ah, thank you. Appreciate it. I was like, there's something like that. They're not a dinosaur, but they are my favorites. I heard Liverpool. Oh, Whirly Blue! Heck yeah, did you enjoy yourself? Was it a good heckin' time? Going to MCM next weekend and I'm very convention hype. It's a galactic bit, very Blythe. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. I was very proud of myself. I took a very brief break in sewing sequins to be like, let me be a troll. And a thesaurus is a book. No, thesaurus is a dinosaur. Dinosaur for sure. It's the dinosaur that tells you how to convert words. A very important dinosaur, to be honest. A genius of their time. No, North, and it still doesn't feel real. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh dear, they are in fact separated from dinosaurs by several million years. Yeah, I thought so, but they're still my favorite. I also like the sea scorpion, but I mainly like the sea scorpion because of the bit in Sea Monsters, or the bit in Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters, where he gets snapped by a sea scorpion and he starts bleeding, and it's like, but the sea scorpion is really bad CG, and I love that bit, and it made me like sea scorpions, because oh my god, yeah, look at them, look at that lovely CG sea scorpion. That's a 10 out of 10 from me. Did you do MegaCon? No, I didn't. I can normally only afford to go to one convention a year, to be honest. If we get into TwitchCon, that would be the most cons I've done in a year, I think. Or at least most big cons I've done in a year. So, that's 2. I know, that class, lol, yeah. Yeah, Stegosaurus is a very, very important dinosaur. Don't forget it. Again, during the Cambrian explosion, dinosaurs didn't come back till later. Oh, and the other crew acting all concerned. You've seen it? Yes, yes. Honestly, the Walking with Dinosaurs sea monster. Oh, it's so good. It's a 3-parter, and it's quite old, and it is aged to perfection. Where like he's a time traveling. Is he a paleontologist? I can't remember. He's a time traveling something. I think he's a paleontologist, but I can't remember if he said he was something else, or scientist, whatever. And he goes back in time to look at the dinosaurs, and so he's like walking around with them. He's a paleontologist. I thought he was. Well, maybe he's not really, but like I thought he was in the show. And yeah, he time travels back to them. And when we were talking about it on stream, I said how excited I was because he's voicing a narrator in a game for dinosaurs, and he retweeted me. I was retweeted. Oh, I was so happy. It was like the best. Have you seen Pierce Fight? Yeah, that's the one. That's like Go Night Dinosaur. Do you think you saw us? Yeah, do you think you saw us is a very important one. Oh dear, man! I'm so hyped. Oh, the best. But yeah, if you haven't seen Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters, it was on Netflix. I don't know if it still is, but it was on Netflix, and it is a good like chill out and watch kind of thing. I would still recommend it to this day. It's very fun. The CG, terrible. But it like adds to it in the perfect way because everyone's acting like these dinosaurs or like creatures are real and like they're dangerous. We have to get away from them, and it's like they're running away from bad CG, and it's so good. It's so good. There's also, if you watch the Walking with Dinosaurs, like just the land one, I can't remember what the land one's called, but there's a land one too. That's by the same person. They copy and paste trees. The trees are not real, and you'll see one shot which has like 10 of the same tree in it, like the exact same tree, and the bushes as well, and it's so funny. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's very good stuff. Oh dear, I still think Sea Monsters is better personally. That's personal taste though. I think Sea Monsters is superior, but they're both good, and I would recommend both of them. Right, I need to add a little bit of extra bias tape just to this bit in a second because that needs to be affixed in place as well. Ah, dear. Every time I think about that show, it just makes me happy. It just gives me little happy vibes. I'm like, oh man, maybe I'll go watch that again. Who knows? Like for the 100th time, I'll watch Sea Monsters. I really like it. It makes me really happy. Oh. There are also some legitimate really good Walking with Dinosaurs from back in the day. Actually, no, they were both really good. I don't want to say legitimate. They were both really good. But like ones where it's like more of a David Attenborough style approach. Like they're not walking around with the dinosaurs. It's more just talking about the dinosaurs and like, yeah, very David Attenborough-y. Like there's a whole bit with, is it Bronchosaurus they do it with? Or was it Diplodocus? It was one of them, one of the big tall ones. And they follow baby ones, and then the forest catches fire, which apparently happened quite often, that sort of thing. And the baby dinosaurs are trying to escape the forest fire. And oh my god, I used to get very emotional around that time when they were trying to get the babies out of the fire and they were making baby dinosaur noises. And I was, oh my god. But that one was, I legitimate, that was very good. I had them all on video because I wanted to become a paleontologist when I grew up. I also used to go down to the river and collect fossils. We were very lucky because we lived relatively close to the sea, but also relatively close to the Isle of Wight, which is like known for fossil hunting. And so I was able to do quite a lot of that growing up, and I used to bring them back and just put them in our garden. We just have like fossils in our garden. I found them and they're probably still there at that house. There's just large fossils that I'd find and be like, there you go, you can have this. But I enjoyed that a lot. I had a good time. We used to find crystals as well, which was always kind of cool. Not what I was looking for, but cool. Are you what even kind of insult is this? Are you saying that I'm exceptionally old? Because you're right. Thousands of years old I am. Thousands. But wow, you're not meant to draw attention to that. That's secret. Okay, we need to do that bit at the end now. Thousands of years old, but only 10 years with cosplay experience. I guess my priorities were different. Dilly, did we have the same childhood activities? I think a lot of people that like dinosaurs had the same kind of childhood activities. You go down the river, you collect fossils, you bring them back to the house, you leave them outside the house. We used to get for Christmas a lot, I say we, it was me, I used to get for Christmas a lot. There's these little kits where they give you a stone and then there's like fake dinosaur bones inside them, and they give you a tiny pick and little tiny hammer and little goggles, and you like chip at the stone to get the dinosaur out. And I used to ask for them every year. I'd be like, I want another dinosaur kit. I liked the ones that had gravel around them rather than the ones that were like in clay, because the clay made like a really chalky sound when you hit it, and I didn't like that as much. But I really liked the ones where you got to go through like the gravel stuck together. That they were very satisfying. Ah, dear Jelly ate tree stars. Yes, but I don't understand how you knew that. I did used to eat things from trees a lot, to be fair. But that's because we had a lot of trees that grew nuts and stuff, like, and berries and all that kind of stuff nearby. Not completely untrue, I did used to do that. Okay. Put that under there. And then in this. Good. Now we have to sew this together. Oh dear. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. So it's a process, but we're doing it. How's the cosplay going? It's good. I finished the first gauntlet earlier, although I might change it a little bit. I have a magnet in this side at the moment, and then Velcro on the other. I might change both sides to the Velcro because the magnet's quite hard on my wrist. But like, as far as structure goes, the first one is done. Like it's all there. It's all there. Looks pretty cute. Ugh. If I show you this side, you can see the wave in it. You like that wave? Look at that wave. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think the wave will look good in photos because it helps display the work a little bit. But yeah, I also have business cards now. If you look at that, I can send you a business card. There I am. Business cards. So we're getting there. We're doing good prep. Prep work is going well. Right. Let's get this through here. I'm probably gonna need more thread halfway through this, but that's okay. And around there. Business cards, yeah. So if you do costume, even if it's like you think it's a smaller cosplay or it's a cosplay that won't get as much attention, I tend to recommend to people make business cards, because if somebody takes your photo, that way they can find you really easily online and tag you, and after the convention you can get lots and lots of pictures from people taking your photo if people have. It just makes the whole process a little bit easier when you're in cosplay as well. Because otherwise, I've had photographers try and take like my name, my email address, and like what social medias that they'd want to be tagged on and stuff like that. And it's kind of awkward for a photographer who's taking a lot of photos that day to have to do that again and again and again. So I don't want to be awkward. Make it nice and easy. There's my business card. You can tag me in any of those social medias. Done. You know? Okay, get that one out because it's poking me. I don't want to be poked. Oh my god. Also sewing around this consistently. There we go. And then I think last time I did this in the other order, so I did this first and then I did all of the small, like, little, these bits. These bits get in the way. Okay. Let's get that around there. Keep it nice and safe. And then we'll get some more thread and go around the rest of it. First of my own blades regale, these things are evil. Have you made them, or are you still patterning them? The patterning part's always the hardest, to be fair, to get it to like swish like you want. It's a pain in the ass. I don't mind it too much. I actually really enjoy patterning, but like simple things or things that look simple are often very difficult. Heck, thank you for the party. We like to 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 party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still turning, the traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you for the party, I appreciate it. Returning to party time, heck yeah! How are you doing, Sunkoi? How goes the work? We are to frame them, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no! Yo! Listen up! Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Yeah! When are we gonna get a shifty dance emote? Shifty. When are we gonna get a shifty wiggle? Oh dear, I am joking, of course. Unless. Oh dear. Ik habe no jelly mit Saj. What? You have no jelly mint? You mean squishies? You mean squishies, right, Riku? Yeah. Just joking, haha, unless. Yeah. Just joking, unless dance emote? Any more modes on a wait till I can actually stream again? Are you doing alright, Latte? Because you used to stream quite frequently. Is it just like work and stuff getting in the way? You still had the coat? Yeah. Very nice. Look at that little bean. Look at that little bean in the cup. Oh dear. Eventually I'll get good enough at animating. I mean, I guess the wiggle would be quite difficult, wouldn't it? Because you'd need him to... Well, it depends how complicated the shape was. If it was a really simple shape, you could probably just morph it to wiggle side to side, right? In like a timeline. That's basically what I did with my jelly dance. Like although all the tentacles move, it's like... I'll post one just so I get a look at it more. It's like... Oh yeah, there it is. Thank you, Nightbot. Like they do move, but they like basically they just wiggle side to side. Yeah. It was like really simple, because I need it to be simple. The only one that caused me any problem was the clap. The clap was difficult. The rest of them simple. I think, you know, comparatively to the hot tub one you've already made, Shifty, that's got to be the most difficult one, right? A bang cosplay from Super Godzilla and use the instant morph for my own arm blades. Oh heck yeah, another axolotl, yeah! Riku always has those axolotl emotes, very heckin' sweet. I actually love axolotls. You know, I only realized axolotls were a real animal when I was 18. Up until then, I thought they were fake. But then I worked in a card and gift store and we got axolotl plushies. And I was like, wait, what? And they were like, yeah, because it's a real thing. Oh. Because we had like an animal series in store where it'd like highlight a different animal every month. And it highlighted axolotls and I genuinely thought they were fake for a very long time. Ah, dear, yeah, that's the only one that I've actually animated. Yeah, I mean, but that one I feel like that's got to be quite hard, right? Like, so a very complex animation, like, for an emote. So surely, I think the dance would not be as bad as that to make. Probably. I think you already have all the skills you would need, to be honest. But maybe not the time, because I assume that would take a very long time to make. And up there. And up there. And I'll probably take the pin out now, so I stop catching myself with it. Oh, they meet Sammy. Oh, I got an idea that's gonna do so. That's like, heck yeah! That's very exciting. I look forward with anticipation. This made breakfast like I never did before. Now I think it's a regular thing. I fried Parmesan cheese to start with. Oh, like little discs of cheese, was it? I've never done that, but I've seen people doing it on the internet. And it looks, it would destroy my stomach, but it looks amazing. Go. Enjoy it. Heck yeah, enjoy it. It sounds delicious. Go. Right, we're just gonna go sorry, I know you can't see this. I'm getting through as quickly as I can because I know you can't see it. But I just need to pick it to this side really quickly. And then do a little knot, tie it off, and then we are ready to pin this up, ready for the top stitch again. Heck yeah! We zoomed that one. We're gonna have gotten us in no time. Oh, actually, before I do that though, I do need to add the Velcro. And I think I'll do Velcro on both sides this time, as I intend to do going forward. So I'll do the Velcro first. There we go. Gonna study? Heck yeah, cons. Good luck with the studying. Before adding scrambled eggs, the cheese melt on the bottom of the egg. Ooh. Well, that sounds pretty good. Used it for breakfast burrito? Heck yeah. Also, cons, good luck with the study. I hope it goes well. I am going to grab some Velcro off the floor. That sounds fantastic, honestly. Oh, dear. Genius. Genius. 1 and 2. I don't actually want them too big because they bend around the wrist, so if it's too big, it will be a bit of a pain to work with. And I want the one. So I will want. So I want 2 different ones basically. So on one side I want to have the soft side, and on the other side I want to have the hard side. So like that and that. Just so that they're opposites on the other one as well, so they don't stick to the wrong one. I might get it a bit higher up as well. Because I was thinking about it and the glove might get in the way a little bit. Because the glove goes up over the wrist. Maybe actually let's have it like here. Go. Yeah, I think this makes sense. I think this is a smart bean move. It'll also be a lot less visible up here. Ham, palm, and mild cheddar. Oh. Oh. Like, my stomach would hate it, but it sounds delicious. Maybe I'd get past my stomach hating it just for the deliciousness. Oh, last year I picked up half pound of aged cheddar. You ever try that stuff? Have I tried aged cheddar? You know, I think I might have. I've actually, for somebody who's lactose intolerant, I have eaten quite a lot of cheese. Because my family really, really loved cheese, especially one member of the family who absolutely adored cheese. And we used to get cheese like every week, like different cheeses and stuff like that. And the cheddars I did like. They're good. They are good, and they're good on their own. I don't like them in things as much, to be honest. Except for a grilled cheese. Grilled cheese, then yeah, sure. I think my favorite ended up being Boursin. Although I do like the smoked cheese, like in a sausage. Cheap cheese, but it's good. Okay, come on. Take that out here. What's stopping you, huh? There you go, that's better. Sorry, my Fred was not playing. 18 years is truly something else. Ooh. Oh, don't get me wrong, if somebody gave me the cheese, I'd try it again. I can act like it's the first time I've had it. For cheese, I'll do it. Oh dear. No, I can't claim to be the biggest cheese lover in my household, but I personally like it. I like it. I don't love it as much as some people do. But I still like it. Macaroni cheese as well is still my comfort meal. And that's good. I mean, we always used to make it with proper cheeses. Maybe like a mixture of cheeses or like one good cheese. But yeah, oh, it's good. It's good. Our pound cost me 12 quid. That's kind of what we're like when we buy cheese though. So because we don't buy like proper cheese very often because I can't eat it, when we do buy it, we go, so there's cheese counters and like cheese, I don't know what's a cheese shop called. Cheese counters, cheese shop, you know? So we get it from there so that we have a little bit more variety and so that the quality is good, and we do end up spending quite a bit of money on cheese. But it's because I like to try new things, and it's like, oh, I haven't had that cheese before, let's try that cheese. Maybe I like it, maybe I don't. I know last Christmas we had half the cheeses we liked and half the cheeses we didn't. But that's the, you know, the nice thing about trying things. The only thing that I can't eat is I can't eat goat's cheese, unfortunately. It makes me very sick. I've only had it twice. Both times I had goat's cheese, by the way, I loved it. But the first time we didn't realize I wasn't going to get along with goat's cheese. And the second time I didn't actually realize it was goat's cheese. But both times I liked it. But yeah. Can't eat that, which is a shame because I feel like there's a lot to explore with goat's cheese. Cheese! I live about 45 minutes from the largest cheese producer in Michigan. Oh my god. That's a nice position to be in right there. Oh dear. In America, do you guys have cheese aisles in supermarkets or no? Because I feel like I've been told before that you guys don't get the biggest selection outside of like cheese specific stores. Like you only have like a few cheeses. Because like if I go to the supermarket, there's like 100 cheeses there and a cheese counter. And that's just the supermarket. Oh, yes, you have specific cheese shops, is it? Rather than it being like everywhere. Because it'd be a shame if it wasn't everywhere, to be honest. Cheese accessibility is important to me. I want people to be able to try new cheeses nice and easily. It depends on the overall size of the store. Fair, okay. So maybe in like the really big stores, you'll have like a cheese counter. Oh yeah. There are dedicated cheese aisles. Okay, I wonder where I heard that from then. I feel like somebody told me they found it difficult to get as many cheeses because they lived in America. And they didn't have the big cheese aisle. Huh. Good that you do though. Accessibility for cheese? Important. Everyone should be able to try new cheeses when they want to. Even if it's very bad for their stomachs. There we go. Oh. And down here. Oh yeah. You know what I would like more variety in? Yogurt. Another thing that is not very good for my stomach. But like, I think in the supermarket they have a pretty good variety of yogurt. But like in all the local stores, they'll have plenty of cheese, but no yogurt. And sometimes I just want a nice yogurt, you know, especially during the summer. Yogurt's such a nice thing to have in the summer. Like, yeah. It has a cheese area in almost half the grocery stores, including the local meat market. Heck yeah. Okay. No, I'm genuinely glad to hear it. It always kind of made me a little sad, the idea that you guys didn't have that access to, like, good cheese. Like, no, it should do. Should do. It's a big country. Get good cheese. There we go. We are. And also, like, logically, it wouldn't make a lot of sense because you have so many different cuisines there, right? Well, I guess it probably depends on where you are in America. It's a very big country. But you, like, hold a lot of different cuisines, so you're going to need a lot of cheese to make the meals. Oh, yeah, Wisconsin, I'm not going to count. Because literally, it's a dairy state. Can't do yogurt, the texture makes me gag. That's fair. I always loved yogurt. I grew up loving it, and I think it's nice in the summer. But it is definitely, like, I can understand. If you're not so keen on the softs, it's very soft. Things like GDPR, demographics, healthcare, education. Why are we measuring cheese accessibility, though? Exactly! Cheese accessibility is really important. I think if you're considering moving to another country, you need to know about their cheese accessibility. If you go to a corner store, you aren't going to find a lot of in the way of cheese. But you will in a supermarket, at the very least. As long as you've got it, that's fine. Like, I can probably pick up a fair few cheeses. Maybe I'll do that. You guys can see my local corner stop selection of cheese. I mean, the thing is, I'd happily eat it. It wouldn't make me very happy as far as my stomach goes, but I'd happily do it. The biggest cheese shop, funnily enough, in the smaller store. Wow, jelly bias. I know. I'm very biased. All I use is bias. I should just call my stream bias and then in brackets put tape. Big part of my stream is the bias. Rotating menu at any given time, and there are 160! Yay! Now that's a proper selection of cheese right there. You know what I'm missing? A fishmonger's. We have a small one at one of the supermarkets, but it's a fair travel just to get to the supermarket. And we don't have a fishmonger's near us. And oh, of course I'm not saying that the rest of the UK doesn't, but I don't. And that's what I care about. Why don't I have a fishmonger's near me? We always used to have a fishmonger's near us growing up. Oh, so good. I just remembered it when you said like a rotating stock, because the fishmongers always they sell whatever they caught. Could be anything. Oh dear, a biased jellyfish. That's me, a biased jellyfish. With 90 actual cheeses. What are the others? Wait, what are the other not actual cheeses? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'll do that later, like lining it up. We'll sort that. Fishmongers are like a whoa, that's an attack, Shifty. I love the fishmongers. I think they're a top tier store, and like they're cool. You can get whatever, like you get different stuff every day at the fishmongers. Oh my god, I can't believe you would say that right in front of me. Jesus, Shifty, wow. I love the fishmongers. Alright, I need to put some pins in this. I took the needle out prematurely. I need to pin this first. Like to there. So we'll be doing the same stitch as before, where we initially stitch it just to the top, and then we go back and we stitch it the whole way through. The security in shape. There we go. A different stuff every day in any store. But fishmongers, I love them. Oh, what's happening here? What's happening here? Where have I even put the pin? Nope, that pin's just disappearing. I think I need a different pin. What if we do this one? I'm getting stuck on. Oh, you know what? It's fine. If it goes through to the other side, I don't really care. There we go. And get this one pinned too. The clean to fame 20-year-old thickening cheddar. The cheddar is literally crunchy with permanent mold, and when I say cheese products, I do mean cheese fills. Oh, sausages. Okay, I was like, what are the other cheese products that you get? Like chutney? Not actual cheese. I'm guessing you're referring to like cheese like products like FDA labels as not cheese because it's like at least 51% cheese. I love all cheese. Oh, you all, sorry. Mika comes in, I love all cheese. Every cheese. I love it. Think schmongers smell yucky? No. They smell like the food you're about to cook. They smell of opportunities. Wow. Wow. I can't believe we have somebody so biased against fishmongers here. Wow. Wow. Honestly, I can't even think of anything insightful to say. I'm just shocked. I'm living in a state of pure shock right now. Somebody would have the audacity to say that. They smell like rotting fish. They absolutely do not. They smell like fresh fish, and if they smell like rotting fish, it's just a bad fishmongers. In fact, the fishmongers near us barely smelled at all. It like smelled a little bit of the sea, but it wasn't like a fishy smell. But it's because all the fish was fresh. Like it didn't have a strong odor. Like, don't get me wrong, I've been to fishmongers where they do smell. And like, it's an obvious smell. But like a good fishmonger, it's not that bad. Oh dear. So yours found, yeah. Interview done, not as bad. Oh heck yeah! Oh, congrats on doing an interview. Honestly, I think everyone's scared of interviews. You did a hecking good job today, Kov. Well done. Good on you for doing it, you know? Interview's terrifying. There we go. And my favorite food to eat is eel. Oh, see, I really want to try some proper eel, but I've never had it. I've never really had the opportunity to have eel, to be fair, but I would like to try it. Green gross smell fragrant, nice old fishmongers gross, yucky smell. No! No! Oh my god, ban that mod. They're on a rampage against fishmongers. Wow, wow. Oh, I did. Thanks, Jelly. Heck yeah, proud of you. Heck yeah. No, interviews are rough. I don't know anyone that looks forward to interviews. They are rough. They are spooky. You never know what's going to happen. Oh, no, so getting it done is a big congrats. Regardless of whether you get the job or the offer or whatever, it's just doing it. Well done. Oh, dear. No mercy for... I'm going to become a fishmonger. I'm gonna invite you around all the time to my house that smells like fish. You're like, come over to my house. I've got some deliveries in, but I'm sure you'll be fine, right? Oh dear. Oh, oh, oh. Oh wait, no, I want that type. I was confused there for a second, but that's okay. We did it right the first time. Don't loosen it off. Oh. Yeah, to people who weren't here for the first gauntlet, this is the hardest bit to sew. It's just really awkward, the angle, and you're sewing it like an awkward, like, trying to get past boning as well. I've never been to your house. True! And now you never will, probably. Because, you know, we won't be here for a whole lot longer. To be fair, the whole time we've lived here, the majority of it was in lockdown. Most of the time we spent in this house was in lockdowns or between lockdowns. Oh dear. There you go. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, it's fine. It's just a night bot. That's all good. Oh, actually, I should say though, I know a lot of people already know that we have the Bird and Blend affiliate stuff going on, where if you use the link for Bird and Blend, it helps me out on the channel. But we now have a code, so if you use code Jelly at checkout, with using the link as well, they'll send you free samples. You get some free samples of their new stuff. Heck yeah. I think anybody can do that once, do the jelly at checkout, whether or not you are a first-time buyer or a recurrent buyer. Yeah. Oh yeah. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a sample of the eaten mess, which is currently my favorite one. I finished it though, so I can't show you it because I finished it all before I started streaming again when I was on break with my sore throat. So yeah, it's really good. Also, it's purple. It matches my costume, so like, you know what? It also tastes good, but also it matches my costume. It's an aesthetic to have your tea match your costume, I think. There we go. Oh yeah, let's go, tea time! Heck yeah, I'm having the chocolate digestive tea today because I really like it and it makes me happy. It's happiness tea. And we're gonna order some more eaten mess once we get back from MCM because I don't want it to deliver while I'm not in the house because I think it'll fit through the letterbox, but you never know. Depends how big an amount I get, I suppose. Purple needs more of the yes! Oh, next time I see purple, I'll let them know. I'm like, hey, need some purple tea? Oh, it's so good though. Have you had you drink Bird and Blend, don't you, Sunkoi? Have you had the Eat and Mess one? Because, oh my god, would I recommend it? It's really good. It is very dessertish, to be fair, but you can have it hot or cold. But if you have it hot, pop a little bit of milk and a little bit of honey in it, and it's crazy good. So good. Oh, Armblains to design, congratulations! Heck yeah! I have yet to experience, oh my god. I listen, high recommendation from me at least. It is very good. I don't know, it just tastes really bloody good. And I have it with a little bit of milk and a little bit of honey, and it's just perfect. People have been saying to like cold brew that one as well, which honestly I could see that being a really good cold brew, but I really like it hot too. Like right now when the weather's still like turning, I like it hot. Guys, you're really enjoying the birthday cake one. See, I haven't had the birthday cake one, so I guess that's one I have to try, huh? Is it like a vanilla-y taste? I'm making assumptions, but is it like a vanilla-y taste, the birthday cake one? Because I do like vanilla. Okay, I just want to get a couple stitches in at the side because I have to quickly jump over the bone here. There you go. Good. That should get us over the bone. Oh, but not over the sequins, is it? What's it getting stuck on? Oh, there you go. I was so confused. I was like, it's getting stuck on something, but I can't see it. We got through. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it's vanilla-y. It has star sprinkles. Oh my god. Yes! Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Wait, didn't another one I like has sprinkles in it? Which one is it? I can't remember. But the star sprinkles? Very cute. The Eat and Mess one has like full-on pieces of strawberry in it, which is very nice. Ah. Okay. As you can kind of see, this is like a really, really fiddly bit, but I have to go through the whole thing, and there are pieces of boning that I'm like trying to dodge. Oh dear. I love the tea called Riku's Arseny Love for Everyone. God damn, you did the tea test? What did you get? I'm curious. I know which one I got because I already drank it before, but what one did you get? Oh. For me, I was a gingerbread chai. That's probably because I kept telling them that I really like chai. They were like, alright, she likes chai, she likes strong flavors, gingerbread chai. Banoffee toffee tea. Oh, bonfire toffee tea, not banoffee toffee. Ooh. Bonfire toffee. I mean, that sounds nice. I imagine it's good. I've not had that one. Oh no, my sequin. Guys, we lost a sequin this day. Gonna put another one in. Big rip. Big rip. One sequin down. What pot do I want it from? Oh, this one. It was bound to happen eventually. It's okay, I've got hundreds of sequins, I can just put more in. Oh dear, I'm going for double set band skeleton frame method for the base of the blades. Not sure for the actual blades, maybe foam. We've used boning. Boning and curtain fabric and wadding. I wouldn't recommend that method, but it's very soft. You want soft blades. Hey. I get that over the top again. So that it's not missing a sequin back there. I mean, to be honest, those are the kind of repairs I'm expecting to do on this costume. It's like that. Oh. I'm gonna have to look up what the Banoffee one is. I keep calling it Banoffee because I see B. Bonfire one tastes like. Maybe like kind of a strong tea? I don't know. I'm not sure what that one would taste like. I mean, I'm sure it tastes good, but I don't know. What the flavor is? I'm not sure. There you go. That's a good place to go through. Oh, it's feeling very strong now. It also recommended Monkey Chops, which has bananas. Wait, Monkey Chops. See, I wasn't recommended either of those teas. So I don't know. I want to... Can have a little look. I'm just curious about what they're meant to taste like. What kind of tea are they? Are they black teas? I'm making assumptions here, but... Oh, Butterbrew. That sounds nice. Oh, they've got some references, because I can see they've got Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster there as well. I swear I didn't see that one before. Oh, wait, they're back. Okay, they've been gone for a while. Okay. There's my chocolate digestives. Bonfire Toffee. There it is. And there's Monkey Chops. There it is. Bonfire Toffee. Smoky tea. Okay, they would infuse the teas at night, add caramel, apple, toasted cinnamon, you get bonfire night sweet treat. Okay, so it's like smoked stuff in it. Ooh. Would I like that? I don't know. It wasn't recommended to me, so who knows. The Monkey Chops one, I'm gonna say that I probably won't like. I'm very iffy with bananas. Banana split the panel, but one has been rounded south. Smooth, creamy, and totally banana-y. I know people that would like that, but probably not me. Probably not me. Ah, dear. Yeah, black tea. I got peppermint cream tea. It's oolong tea. Ooh. Ooh, a nice oolong. Heck yeah. I got gingerbread chai. And I was like, you know what? You're right. But I already know that I like this one. Oh, dear. I didn't get Eton Messrs recommended, to be fair, but I received it as part of the package they sent, and I was very iffy about it. Both me and Shiny were really iffy about it, because we thought, okay, so we're both talking about bias again, biased against fruit teas. Neither of us particularly like fruit teas, and so I'll always give them a go, but they make me nervous because I just don't feel like I'm gonna like it that much. And yeah, so we tried it, and when we were brewing it, we were both like, oh no, this smells like fruit, like we're not gonna like this. But when we had it, we would both think it's our favorite one. So yeah, kind of came out of nowhere. I do like smoky tea. It's like Russian. See, now that I have in the house. I don't drink it very often, but I always have it for guests. Because it is quite a nice one. It's a bit different, isn't it? I like that. Hello, how's Dinosaur Techno? Welcome on in. Dinosaur Jelly is doing very well, thank you. You're slowly but surely sewing up the pieces at either end, getting them in here, and getting the gauntlet done. We're getting there. Oh, thank you. We are talking about tea a little bit. Do you have any teas you specifically really like? Any flavors? Any flavors that float your boat? Or are you not so much a tea drinker? Okay, I'm gonna take it through to the back, tie it off, get some more thread, because it's getting a little difficult. Also, I'm pretty sure we're coming to another point of boning in a second, so might as well just skip that. Like Rubios tea. Ooh. I think they had a couple of Rubios, but I don't... What are they? What are they? You like Tuesday, innit? Yeah, I got you. Don't worry, Riku. Rubios. There it is. Tea by type Rubios. Oh, so... Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, they have some... So like chais and like sweeter teas, maybe. My god, they've got some intense... That's where the birthday cake one is. Okay. That's also when gingerbread chai is. Cool. Yeah, they have the first one I saw was toffee chai, and I was like, ooh, a toffee chai? Ooh. But I also see banana bread chai, and ooh. You try to like Rubios tea. It's not for you, is it? That's fair. Hey, you can't like every tea. Like, that's like me with fruit teas. Like, every now and again I might find one I like, but the majority of the time I'm not keen on fruit teas. It's not for me. There you go. Whoop, 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 whoop. This makes me feel sick. That's fair. Again, not for everyone. Not for everyone. That's why there's lots of different types, right? So everybody has something they like. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm gonna have some of my tea. Chocolate digestive. I feel like you'd like the chocolate digestive tea, Shifty. Exactly, just not for you. Yeah, that's fair. I think I like Rubios. I like a lot of these, so I think I probably do like it. The tea that I struggle with is fruit and herbal tea most of the time. Fruit tea. I'm very, very picky on. Very, very picky on. And there's not very many that I like. Technically, the Eton Mess is a fruit tea, but I do have it with milk and honey. And that's probably one of the first ones I've ever liked. What is white tea? What is white tea? Whoa. They've got a cherry bakewell one, but I need to know what it actually is. White tea. That sounds nice, but what is white tea? I need this website to treat me like I know nothing about tea really quickly, because this sounds good, but I don't know what it is. Oh, you're getting a few. Which ones are you looking at? Tuesday tea and water tea are my faves. Got you, Riki. Jelly absolutely butchering the word Rubio. Wait, is it not Rubios? The translate lady says it's Dutch Africa. Wait, is it not Rubios? Well, shoot. Excuse me. It's tea with French village, yeah. Oh, this one. Is this the one you're looking at? And thank you for the egg latte. Oh, no, this is just what is white tea. One of the most delicate varieties of tea. White tea is the most lightly processed, which gives it a unique fragrant flavour that we just love. So what exactly is white tea, and how should you brew the perfect cup? Read about what makes white tea so special. White tea is made from the same plant as black, green and oolong teas, but the leaves treated slightly differently. Unlike other varieties of tea, the youngest growth of the tea bush is picked. The youngest growth on the tree bush is picked for the white teas before the leaves are opened, and then they are dried immediately to stop them oxidizing. The amount of oxidation is what separates the different types of tea. White teas oxidize the least, then green, oolong, and finally black. Okay. Alright, so it's just baby tea then. The tea is a baby. And how do you make it? Use 1 rounded teaspoon per person, plus 1 for the pot. Boil water and leave to cool slightly for about 3 minutes. For white tea with more leave for 5 minutes. Okay. So between 3 and 5 minutes, leave it to cool, and then pour the water on the tea. Got ya. Honestly, it's always helpful when they say things like that, because so many teas are brewed differently. No, I appreciate it. That does help. Pretty sure white tea is the one where either it's young buds or it's not processed. You got it. Spot on. See what you did there. I don't know how to correct you. It's best just to listen to her pronounce it. Rubios. There you go. Perfect. Listen, I wouldn't be British if I wasn't butchering pronunciations, right? I think I'm getting 2 other teas. There's also Black Forest and possibly the Pan-Galactic Garlic. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute. Wait, what does the Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster actually taste of, though? 2 seconds. I think I had it up to one side. There it is. Does it say? Brewing bright green, sparkling golden nuggets. Peppermint and blackcurrant. Oh my god. Strong flavors. Stronger. Oh dear. But it's called the Pan-Galactic Gaga Blaster. Oh dear. I know Potato was a fully upgrade colours to level 80 once he comes back. Time to gather enough for the night. Heck yeah. You got this, Riku. Hi, Taki. Welcome on in. Rubios? Rubios. That's how it is. What's your take on pickled eggs? I like pickled everything. I think the world would taste better if it was pickled. Pickle everything. I love pickling things. I love things being pickled. I love pickles. Pickle everything. That's there you go. There's my take on it. Oh, also I got the wrong thread color, I think. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. That's fine. I actually needed gold. Fine. Not pickling things, I do. I'm gonna make more pickled eggies today and pickled red onions. Heck yeah. I can't eat onions, unfortunately, raw or pickled, but I used to love eating pickled onions. Pickled onions were like one of my favorite snacks. Like whenever we had them with our meal, I'd be like, yes, it's onion time. I love onion. So yeah, I have a lot of fond memories of pickled onions. Even if I can no longer eat them now. Get those. Oh, are you? Thank you, Shifty. I appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you. Get those free samples. I really hope they give you a sample of Eton Mess. Just so you could try it as well. If not, I'll just, you know, buy some and then you can, you know, have it when you come over eventually. But I really hope they send you that. Oh dear. And once my jellyfish scientist turn a pickle, it was the funniest thing I ever saw. Oh god. Oh no. I really like pickled things. They're very tasty. I love strong flavors, so pickling is up there for me. Oh, and you fixed a 3D printer. Heckin' productive day. May I paste a Google Translate link? No. Because you know who's pronouncing it perfectly? Me. And my British soul will not let me acknowledge otherwise. No, I will look it up after stream. But no, not right now. Doing a startup run of the mobile phone stands. We like to party. Dum dum. We like to party. Absolutely. Also, did my music forget that I was here again? You think it did? I think it did. I think it forgot that I was here again. There you go. Guys, I'm still very much here. Please. There we go. Alright. All the way up here. Whew. Tuesday, innit? See, this is what I mean. Which British accent gets taken the fun of, making the fun of most? Probably me. But then also, do I deserve it? Probably. Honestly, probably. Oh dear. I can't say I don't deserve it. The only correct pronunciation. Oh god. That's a vibe. Not a good one, but it's a vibe. Oh dear.
Ah! Toy boss. It's pronounced
Rubios?
toy boss.
It's pronounced Rubios? Got you.
Sir, I would like to
So order one Rubios tea? Got you. No, you don't put milk in Rubios. You muppet. Yeah, got you. Thanks, Shifty. I really appreciate it. Now I know how to say it perfectly. Oh dear. Right, I need a needle that I can put gold onto, which is probably the purple needle right now, because I mucked it up and I got confused and I put the wrong color on the wrong needle and god, everything's ruined. Except it's fine. Oh, there's a needle. Oh, that's a fresh one. It's not even bent yet. Whoa! The delicious fresh needles. Jelly. What? Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Shifty is very kind of you now. I know how to pronounce Rubios. Ah, dear. The bits lady actually did it correctly. Did they? Oh, I'm glad. So it is Rubios then. I kind of knew that, honestly. Deep in my soul. Oh, dear. Honestly, Twitch chat trying to correct my pronunciation. It's like you've never met a British person before. Come on. It's deep within my DNA. to mispronounce everything. Absolutely wreck other languages. That's what we do. Oh, dearie me. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's get this all trimmed up. That's probably fine, but do I need to stitch that? Honestly, the answer is probably no, but I'll do it for anyway. Just in case I get proven wrong in the future and I did need to sew it down, I'll do it. But it doesn't really feel like it needs to be sewn down. It feels quite sturdy, truthfully, but that's alright. We'll rather be safe than sorry. Where the hell is my needle gone? Oh, there it is. Jesus, what are you doing over there? Oh, there it goes. Now my needle is bent. That took all of 2 seconds. I think it hit something. Okay, can we go through halfway? If you can go through halfway. There you go. Oops, sorry. I'm like having a mare with the camera today, huh? And then get in there. There we are. There we are. Oh dear heart, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm about to say I pronounce it correctly every time. As anything correctly, as long as it's not a Twitch username. I was gonna say, wait a minute. There's one thing that every streamer struggles with. Twitch usernames, especially Twitch usernames that have numbers in them. Bless you all, but damn, they're difficult to say first time. Oh dear. Well, I'll show you all that hard it really isn't. Did you grow up with Samtan? My eyes are all sparkly. Are they? Heck yeah! We love sparkly eyes. We love that. In fact, we love anything that sparkles, so... Where is my needle? Ooh. There we are. Just had a visual field test. Oh, how are your eyes? Did they manage to sort anything out for you? I hope they did. Okay, sorry, I know I'm holding it really close to my chest again. This bit's really hard to sew. We're talking expert level sewing here. Very difficult, very difficult. Oh dear. I am aware, Taki. I am aware. Oh dear. Nope, nothing, just a proverbial sausage. No! Ah, dear. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I? Oh, where did I pull the word just from? My ass. The same way I pull half the stuff that I say. Straight from the butt. Sorry about that. I'll put that just right back in a second. Where are you going, needle? You're very close to where I need you to go. There you go, that'll do. That'll do. I'll take what I get. That would actually be a really good place for the needle to come through since I'm going to be tying it off. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Sorry, excuse me. How we cosplay piece for an upcoming thing? Oh yeah? I would recommend not making it out of fabric and sequins. It'd be very shiny, but it'd be a pain in the ass. Ah, dear. I only heard part of that. Good. No one needs to hear my entire sentences. It's very cursed and it's not worth it. Oh dear. There we go. Oh yeah. Right. There it is. The heck it is. Okay, I need to move the camera a little bit again. Excuse me, 2 seconds. Oh yeah. 1 and 2 gauntlets. Yes. Oh dear. Isn't it cool? Oh my god. We got him. We got him. I should probably put the arm on and actually like get the Velcro in place so that it can attach on this side though. Because right now it's not gonna. It's not gonna. That's okay. We'll get that sorted now quickly. Basically just placing where the Velcro needs to go. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the wrong one. I was like, wait a minute, there's already Velcro on it. How has this happened? No, 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 no. Wrong one, wrong one. Ah, dear. And get that in there. Since I've messed with this one less, it's still got a lot of the stiffness in from the boning though, like its original shape. That will wear out with time, but for now, it's very intense. Okay. I really want to cut that in a bit further on that side as well, but we'll get there. I'll do that in the future. I'm not doing that now. For now, gauntlet day. Whoop. Ooh. Honestly, doing these up yourself is a real pain. It's like very possible, but it's very difficult because you can't hold both pieces at once. There you go. Right. I need this to sit on me like that. Means I will need one there. About to there, I'd say. Should be good. And on the other side, it's really far in, honestly. But I'd say, actually, I could probably measure it on here, right? If that is, oh no, I can't because I can't open it back up again. I'll just do it by feeling then. Where is it? I love pinning by feel. Okay, it's about there. It's actually about there. There you go. And that's about where I'd want it. Cool. So now we can attach the Velcro in here. And we'll have... Oh yeah, this one's always a pain in the ass to pull off, isn't it? I remember. Your butt. Oh yeah. There you go. Whoop. And on the rough one on the outside. Cool, so it'd be the soft one on the inside. So that means this one will go there. Whoop. And this one is there. And that should go really nicely. A bit difficult to pin because of the bones in it, but manageable. Manageable. We still have a lot to do with the arm pieces. I'm not happy with how they are finished right now. Like, I really want to add some more sequins. I think this bit really needs to dip in a bit, but I have sewn it now, so I don't know that it will. So we might dip in more on this side just to counterbalance that. Just so I have a bit of better range of movement, because I have better range of movement on one side than I do the other. I'd rather that not be the case. There we go. There we are. And we'll get all this sewn in. I think the reason maybe I was looking more at magnets was because the magnet I can make a lot more subtle. Unfortunately, my Velcro is white, so it isn't super subtle. But since I guess where I've put it, you can't really see it from the outside at all, so it shouldn't be too bad. I didn't even have black Velcro, and I couldn't find any. I could have dyed it maybe, but it felt like a lot of effort for something that you'll barely see, if at all. Really, I don't think you should be able to see it at all. Oh, there we go. Get that over where the bone is. And then keep going through. Yeah, sewing over with this when it has so many bones in it is kind of a pain. Oh yeah. What? You're gonna lurk? Thank you. I will make a statement after stream. I'll pop it on Twitter and in the Discord as well. So yeah, I'll if you have any things you'd want me, like you think I should change on it, just let me know. But I'm probably to say about the same thing that I said earlier today. Oh dear, and yeah, thank you for the support again as always. If you guys haven't met Shifty before, Shifty is someone who does actually stream. They stream on their own channel, and I know they've got a lot of plans for the next upcoming year, so definitely check them out if you haven't already. Thank you, George. Dear, yeah, sure, no worries. Brilliant, thank you. About the first impression, it's not quite like that, Riku. So recently, we've had a lot of people coming in and doing exactly that same thing. Basically, follow the stream, say hi, my sister died recently and I'm really struggling, leave. And it's actually a really rude thing to do. Really, really rude. It's using me, it's using my community. It's not a first impression, it's just rude. Unless you're saying that the first impression of you is that you're a rude person. No, it is just incredibly rude. It's called trauma dumping. It can be, for me, it's maybe not quite so bad. I don't have a lot of issues with trauma and stuff like that. But it's really not a good thing to do. There's a lot of streamers out there who do have trauma, who are going through their own stuff. I mean, I'm going through my own stuff, right? And going into a stream and doing that, it's very, very rude. And it's difficult to speak up against it in the moment because obviously someone's coming in and is saying they're having a really rough time. It's like, well, how do if I say anything against it, then I'm being awful and I'm not supporting them. And so it puts an awful lot of pressure on the streamer to react positively. As much as it might seem rude, yes, but if you're going to say something that could be potentially triggering, ask. If you don't ask, it is rude regardless. I don't care what you're going through. If you don't ask, you're immediately dumping. And yeah. I'm not trying to defend anyone, I'm just saying, yeah, I get it, but it uses my community, the people that are here, and that's why I say you're too nice. You're too nice, Riku. A lot of people here are really, really nice, and somebody comes in for the first time, says something like that, and they just want to support them. But in reality, it's encouraging triggering material in my Twitch channel, and since I want this to be a comfortable place, I want this to be a nice place, we can't let that happen, really. And it's not to say that you can't have a bad day or you can't be having a rough time and you can't come in here and let us know, but if you literally follow just to dump in my chat, it's not okay. It's not okay. like I said, if say Shifty came in and they were like, oh, I'm having a really rough time at the moment, I just need a bit of a support, I just need that. That's very different to somebody walking up to you at a bus stop and saying, my sister died and I'm struggling. You know, it's really triggering stuff. It puts you in a completely powerless position to do anything, and I can't walk away. This is my stream. I come back here tomorrow. So when people do that, it puts me in a very, very difficult situation of like, well, do I let it slide? Do I comfort the person? Do I become their emotional support for the day? And if it maybe only happened once every now and again, it'd be very different. We were having a chat with the mods outside of the stream. It literally has happened nearly every single stream for weeks of people dumping on me. And like, it's not fair. Like, I've got my own stuff going on. I don't need everybody telling me that they've got people dying, that they have to put down their animals, that they're homeless now. And it's like, it's not that I don't want to support you, it's that I can't support that many people in that way. Not right now. And to put me in a position where I'm forced to, it's very unfair. It's not to say that, you know, you can't have a bad day and you can't come back here and find somewhere to chill. In fact, I always want this place to be that. But I'm not going to encourage people to follow just to dump, because what you need is a therapist, not me. It's a really difficult thing for me because as a mental health streamer, I'm all about encouraging people to talk about their problems. But at the same time, it's knowing who to approach about it and being appropriate. Yeah, there's a lot of being appropriate. And, you know, we don't have those tags for a reason. It's not something I can consistently talk about. You know, I'm not in a place where I can do that. And I absolutely cannot be a therapist to anyone, jokes aside. And so when people come in doing these kind of things, you don't need me. You need a therapist, and what you're doing is dumping on me. It's a very controversial thing on Twitch in general, because of course a lot of people who spend a lot of time on Twitch are having a rough time in their lives. The way that I'd go about it is asking. Be like, and I don't mean like, can I tell you guys something? I mean explicitly saying the triggers you're going to say, if you're going to say it. You know, or just hanging out here a bit and seeing if we're good people to talk to, because you've done the equivalent of walking up to people at a bus stop and spilling your deepest, darkest secrets. And it's not fair on anyone to do that. It's not fair on you. You deserve better than a random stranger on the internet. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with you. This place helped me a ton, and thank you. I'm trying to avoid it at the maximum. Like, oh, thank you. No, it's very kind of you. And by the way, I know you don't mean anything bad. And of course, you're the kind of person who will try and comfort anybody that comes in. But I don't know if you can become a target for this, but it feels pretty coincidental that it's happened every stream for weeks. Like, that somebody has come in, and if you guys have seen that I've been doing shorter streams recently, there's a reason. There's a reason. I don't have the emotional capacity to get through a whole stream when time after time after time after time, people are dumping like all their trauma on me. I don't have the emotional capacity. And so we do like a 2-hour stream, and then I, on top of it, will feel guilty for only being able to stream for 2 hours. When in reality, it's because people are treating me very unfairly. And so I'm putting my foot down on it. I'm not encouraging it. It's not that I'm saying you, I want to be very clear. If you're having a bad day, if you're having a rough time, it's not that I'm like, I don't want to hear it. Only good vibes here, only positive vibes. That's not what I'm trying to say. We don't create a space where it's okay for people to come in, dump their trauma and leave, because you go to a therapist for that. You don't go to a stranger on the internet. We can't help you. We can't give you helping coping mechanisms. We can't suggest things to do. A therapist can. And even if you can't go to a therapist, I know that's going to be a lot of people's problem because there's a long waiting list. There are places you can call who can give you that kind of support. Not me. Not any Twitch streamer, really. For the personal one-on-one, you need to call somebody. Also, as much as you're hurting, you need to read the room. There might be somebody else who's suffering. I have a friend who lost a cat, and if you mention your loss, she'll really feel it. That's exactly the issue that I have with people coming and saying things like that without any sort of, you know, again, it's different when you've been here for a long time and maybe it's like we've been aware of, but coming in as a first stream and saying that, even if it's something that doesn't affect me negatively, it could affect somebody else here really badly, and we want this place to be somewhere people can go when they're having a bad day, not somewhere where they go and then instantly triggered, you know? Dear. Hello, Matrix. Welcome on in. We've had a bit of a rough day. Honestly, we've had a bit of a rough few weeks, and I'm putting my foot down on it a little bit more now. I mean, I think I've been pretty blunt in the past as well when people have come in. Bear in mind, when people come and do this as well, they are also taking advantage of you, the people in the audience, or the people in the chat, or the people who are watching. It's not just me, it's literally they're doing it to you too, because they're looking for you to respond to them and to comfort them. They want you to make them feel better, and they will leave and they probably won't come back, but for that day they come in and they want everyone to help them in a way that not a single person in chat can help them, if that makes sense. We can't be therapists. And if someone's having a really rough time, especially when it includes things like loss or housing circumstances, having a bit of a complaint and a moan is very different to trying to get Twitch to solve your problems for you. Yes. Other, thank you for the hydrate. Tippity, welcome on in, by the way. How are you doing? I grew up at a time when we were taught to deal with our own issues and not dump on other people, as they have their own issues and probably could be at breaking point because of them. There's a thing called personal responsibility, and you need to find solutions to your own issues. And it's a balance, right? Like, if I'm having a hard time turning to my friends, turning to my family, turning to my partner, those are the people that I would go to and talk about those problems with. Like, especially when it's very deep personal issues, those are the people that I would talk to. And there is always an argument for people that don't have friends, family, or partners, people that they can turn to, if that's the case. And also for me as well, if I don't feel comfortable talking to any of those people, there are plenty of phone lines where they will answer pretty quickly that I can talk to, and they can suggest what I should try next. And it's a much better way. It's not that you have to bottle up your feelings to the point of like, I can never tell anybody if I'm having a hard day. That's not it. It's about choosing the person that you talk to about them. And a random stranger on the internet is probably never really going to be the person. Give you a good time, good vibe, but a place of mental health. As much as it might be rude of them to say, you guys focus on having fun and not trying to bring the vibes down. We love you and appreciate everyone, but keep in mind going through their own stuff. Exactly. Because the thing is, I'm not going to come in here and be like, I burnt my toast this morning and now I can barely like look at the kitchen. I'm having a really rough time. Obviously, I'm somewhat joking, but I also don't want to bring up triggering things, you know? But I try and make this place a place where people can relax and not feel triggered and not feel upset, like a place where they can go for a nice few hours during their day, especially if they're having a hard time already. And doing that actively is a detriment to the space that I'm trying to create. And there are people, regulars in this chat, who will come back and only talk here when they've had a traumatic experience. And I would say that's also, if you're only using my channel, only using it to dump traumatic experiences, that's not okay. That's not okay. It's never been okay, and it's been really, like, as vulnerable as it is, it's been really hard to handle the last couple weeks. It's been really hard to watch. It's been really hard to have to deal with every single day, and you know, if this continues to be it, it's like, where's the joy in streaming going when it's just me having to deal with people's problems who I've only met that day? Ah, dear. And also, if you don't deal with them, you get the whole, well, I guess there's no point in me being alive, and I guess there's no point in this. I guess I'll just leave and be on my own. I'm gonna go have a cry now. You get that kind of response if you try and put your foot down to it to these people, right? And completely slip it back on me, the fact that, oh, you won't accept my trauma, you're a problem. You're the problem here. And it's like, I can't escape that. I can't escape that, and I haven't been able to escape it for weeks. Honestly, I should have screenshotted more of the things people have been saying, but I also don't really want to call out anyone in particular. You'll just have to trust me. I know a few people here have seen it each time. I've been here for every single stream and I've seen it every time. A few years younger than Jelly, and I rarely give off my problems to others. Yeah. It's not that you shouldn't share your problems, it's about who you share them with. Yeah. Who you share them with. My husband almost had a cat puke in his slipper kind of problem this morning. Oh, no. Oh, the animals, eh? Love them. I've been okay, thank you, Tippity. We actually, yeah, as Diz said, we entered our costume into TwitchCon. We're just waiting now to see if we get in or not. I was gonna say that I can't emotionally handle my burnt toast, let alone a stranger's trauma, and I was typing, you said the whole burnt toast thing. Listen, it's not just you. None of us can handle burnt toast. We're all struggling with it deep down. Make up problems just for the attention. I'm in a very complicated boat with that. I don't disagree with you, but I also would never tell someone in chat that I didn't believe them, more that it's inappropriate to post that here. And, you know, I know exactly what you are saying, but yeah, you get me. I like a little... See, now I don't know how to handle that, Riku. That's a lot. You like burnt toast? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I think what it comes down to is there's a time and a place. Oh, also, I should say this. How are you getting on with yours? Because you're entering into San Diego, right? How's your San Diego one coming along? Yeah, there's a time and a place. This is not the time or the place. Only with Marmite. Oh, you know what? Actually, true. A little bit of burnt with Marmite is actually not that bad. They do go well together. Okay. Riku, you know what? You're fine. You've dodged a bullet today. We're all good. Ah, dear. Oh, the heckin' tango! It's too soon. I know. That was me with my cosplay. I was like, wait a minute, I have to submit next week. Next week? But I haven't even started my weapon. What? So we didn't submit a finished costume. But we've got a lot of it done. So I think it'll be okay. Wait, who's entering San Diego? Dis is entering San Diego. Wait, were you thinking of entering San Diego testing? I'm gonna make regular blood prick pin sacrifices so the cosplay goes well. I mean, that is the way to go. If at first things aren't going well, make a sacrifice to the blood pin gods. And hope that your luck will change. Yeah, I entered an unfinished costume. I'm just gonna hope that it was enough, because there was no way I was gonna finish the costume before the end of May. Absolutely no. But I finished most of the main elements, like the dress and all that kind of stuff. It's just the wings need a bit more, and I need a spear. I don't have a spear yet. That's okay. I think you made a cosplay that the last Signora Crimson Witch of Embers would be a good idea for you. Oh, I see, you're coming up. I was gonna say, wait. I made the cosplay. I don't remember making that cosplay, Riku. One would think that the person who made it would remember. Oh dear. I was thinking of it for all of like one day, then I realized it'd be too much hassle. No! One of the reasons I don't stream is because one of my exes always comes to the stream and makes me feel uncomfortable. But if I block him, I get bombarded with messages on other platforms. Yeah, that's unfair. So I have had to block somebody that I know in real life because of the things they were saying in chat. I'm not going to go too into detail. There was phobic stuff in there. They weren't really saying it in my channel as much as they were posting it on their own social medias. And because of that, I made the decision to block and ban them here. I let them know, of course. And then I blocked and banned them on every single site. Because I knew that they would try... Well, I didn't know, but I guess I suspected that they might try to mess with me in other ways. They might not have. There might have never been a thought in their head. But I had a feeling they might. So I was like, I'm just going to preemptively block and ban. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, at the end of the day, if somebody is doing something that you dramatically disagree with, you can just block them. Just get rid of them. And if they ask why, because they're a piece of shit. That's why. What is the costume? It is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. My one is. Oh my god, it's so unfinished. Yours should be absolutely fine. No! Yeah, but you're entering SFX, right, Sunkoi? I don't think there have been too many people that have entered SFX. Whereas I'm entering sewing. A lot of people are entering sewing. That being said, it would be an achievement, I think, to get in regardless. I wonder what they're going to do, because not so much SFX. I think that there would be 5 people for SFX, but I don't think there's 5 people for Larger Than Life, so I wonder what they're going to do with that. Oh dear. Throw the hammer around, do not be afraid, protect your space and your community. Exactly. Tiffany, he really is. He dated like 10 years ago and he convinced me he still has a chance with me. Yeah, honestly, block. Block. Get out. Like, there's nothing wrong with blocking and banning people. We don't do it very often here. We're normally very lucky. But when we have to, like when someone's, even if it's not on Twitch, if somebody I follow outside of Twitch, I see start posting things that are racist, homophobic, transphobic, things like that, they get blocked in my stream. That's just how it is. Like, it might not have been in my stream ever, but they get blocked. Simple. And it's about the kind of community you want to foster, right? And fostering a community full of negativity like that, like, you deserve better. You deserve a lot better than that. Never mind. Oh dear. I thought Iris said 10 years. What the heck? Yeah, it's delusional. At that point, that person is concerning. Concerning. Lord, I have to get the country. Aww. I'm lucky. I've only dated okay beans. There's probably one that I was a little sus about. But for the most part, everyone's been pretty okay. And like, we've all been kind of chill. Like, I don't talk to them regularly, but we didn't leave on necessarily terrible terms. Oh, right. Let's get back on again. That tried messaging me and gets blocked every time, makes new profiles. Can you report that? Because spamming accounts, making spam accounts and stuff like that, I think that's reportable on most websites. If you let them know that they're doing that and the account that it was linked to, you should be able to get them taken off like that. Because, yeah, most websites don't let people make those sort of accounts. It'd be a bit of a process. It'd be worth it. Especially since I'm pretty sure it's anonymous. Like, they won't know that you've done that. Oh my god. Trying to do these up on your own is such a pain. Ah, you know what? I give up. I'll just try it on. Screw it. Oh, it's still a pin in it. Oops. Take that pin out. There you go. There we are. Oh yeah, that feels just fine. That is just fine. That won't move. Okay. Oh dear, one time I started insulting my kid and got around bans by making new accounts with usernames made to insult me. So bad I reported him. People can be freaky. Oh, for sure. We had somebody get around a ban by having, I don't know if they already had the spam account, but they made it, and then they went into the Discord. They went into the Discord, and what they posted was not even particularly offensive. It was more like a manifesto, and my mods deleted it in seconds. It was barely there. I think 2 people saw it or something ridiculous. Jim Carrey's character in Dumb and Dumber still saying I have a chance, yeah. Doesn't too nice, that's because my piece has been tamed time ago. Manifesto, yeah, it was weird. It was very weird. I didn't even see it. Of course it would have been aimed at me, but it was deleted before I ever got a chance to see it. Which I'm a little sad about. I would have loved to have had a little chuckle. The thing is, I'm not very easily insulted as much. Like, you can do things that bother me, like putting stuff in chat that could potentially traumatize other people in chat. That will upset me. But as far as insults to my face go, I work in retail. And that's always my excuse, but like, I've worked in retail for 10 years. Like, good luck. Finta Gorgeous, thank you! They're my gauntlets. There's some little gauntlets. They're finished now, by the way. I'm gonna probably replace this at some point, but I'll do that off stream. As far as I'm concerned, these are done. Right, I will just say again, I am going to make a statement on socials after stream today. I don't want anyone to feel like they're being targeted. It is not a target at any one particular person. That's not the intent. The intent is to just simply put my foot down on something we've been having issues with the last few weeks, and that I don't want to continue having to deal with. Again, not an attack on any specific person in stream. It is just something that I'm going to put out there with the intent of hopefully getting it a bit more under control. Yeah. There we go. Also, I have a raid target. I have a little old raid target. Oh, you must have fixed into retail. I worked in retail for like a week and I discovered I can't deal with idiots. Yeah, it's about dealing with people. Like, you have to have more patience. And also, the things people will say about you, it's intense. You wouldn't think, but they do. Right, we're going to be raiding Slowy, a Slowy raid. Slowy makes little plushies. They have a whole line of plushies, and damn it, beat me on the second one. They have a whole line of plushies that are actually go up for sale. They'll like make the whole line on stream, and then they'll sell them all at once. I know they've been going. I think they're going to TwitchCon Amsterdam. I know they've been going to some cons to sell their stuff. So yes, they are very hecking sweet bee, and they deserve a lot of love. The plushies they make, by the way, are really, really, really cute, and they also have really cute emotes. They're very heckin' sweet stream, so we're going to be going there. Again, thank you everyone for understanding. This was quite a tough stream, but honestly, the last couple weeks have been really, really tough. Let me just trauma dump really quickly. No, because of the things people have been coming and saying in chat. It's been a rough period. I'm going to try, hopefully, and start getting more of a handle on it and cracking down a bit harder. If you see people coming in and immediately getting timed out because of the stuff they're saying, please don't encourage it. Please don't go along with it. We're putting our foot down properly, and we're not going to be encouraging people to come in and do that. Again, I'll be making a statement on my social medias afterwards because it's becoming a bit much. But yeah, we don't want the people in my channel being taken advantage of because they're nice. I don't want to feel like I'm being taken advantage of either. So yes. Thank you everyone for popping by. Oh, thank you, Dis. I appreciate it. I'll see you all soon. Take care. There we go, and get into that stream.